Yo. Hello, hello. What up, Brisso? What up, Hans? We're gonna have to do some 8 hours. Yeah, fuck it. Did I zero out last stream? I did. I did. Yeah, what up, Nano? What up, Bruni? What up, Kaiman? Hello, hello. Did I win? I made gains. I'm actually trying to make some like last second moves, right? I have 2 more mules left. They're N10 mules, and I think I can finish them before reset. And I don't know, just I'm tapping my Ren's Eternals to 18. So I'm just gonna try to get that done. Oh, a unique. Just as soon as I can. What day am I coming on Bearer, sir? I am on Bearer right now. I saw the earrings. Yeah, that's crazy. Imagine if that was on like any like relevant item. Okay, nice. We got a purple for okay. And we got a free blue. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Bunch of purples. Okay. I did all my dailies. I don't really care about doing Moss Park on Sundays. I probably should, but okay. Yeah. Let me go ahead and we're gonna run down Pathfinder and Adele right now. We're gonna do our bosses. We're gonna get a little bit of meso, and then we're just going to tap my Ren's Eternals to 18. Hopefully we can get... I have 2 more left. I got one of them to 18. Miss Adobo. What up, Only Souls? That was good on my Bowmaster. 3 to 4 Arcane to 22. Left 1 at 18. Nice. Nice. I also made some tea. I'm gonna pick that up. Probably after I do my first boss meal. Pick that up. I don't want no scrub. No love for me. Scrub. No, I don't want no scrub. What up, Scion? Hello, hello, hello. I don't want no scrub. No love for me. Oh, try to holler. Scrub. Oh man. Scrub. For me. Oh. All right. Scrub. Hey, Corey. Excuse me. For me. Scrub. Yeah, at least I don't have to worry about like DCing on Pathfinder anymore. Like before. I do need to work on this character's arcanes. I need to work on my Pathfinder, and I gotta work on my Adele's arcanes to 21. I gotta do that. The anniversary is on the 22nd. It's next week, next Wednesday. This Wednesday, One Punch Man event ends, so we have 1 week of nothing really, you know. We still have like Wild Hunter Remaster event. We have that's about it. Like no events really for 1 week. We have like some things, you know. We have like the rental gear, Challenger World, right, is until the 21st. So yeah, kind of nothing for 1 week. Nexon really wants you to play classic MapleStory. You know, they planned this very well. They're like, oh, classic, play classic. 1 week. I mean, the classic playtest ends on the 22nd. Coincidence? I don't think so. Well, actually, it ends on the 23rd, but... Greetings from the Latin community. Oh, thank you. Hello. Yo, shout out Nightfall on Access. Alright. I'll be playing Classic tomorrow. It's on Tuesday, but yes, I will be. I don't think it's dropping tomorrow, like 14th, like in game. I think it's dropping like on the 14th, like actual 14th. I mean, it would be nice if they clarified, but the last time that I fantasized. get to. Only 40 in 1 week? Nah, bro. We gotta get to level 80 so we can fight Balrog. My Hexa? No, Hexa level 1. That's it. That's all I have. Just masteries. Ah. The Balrog raid? No, it's just the Juno Balrog in Sleepywood Temple. Apparently it's level 80, so... And then, like, COVID Mush Mom is level 60. Oh, I'm barely doing any damage. I think Arrow's gonna drop Annie. I think Arrow's gonna drop Summer. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if Arrow drops Annie, but I think Summer. I would prefer it to be Summer with Challenger World 3. I think we'll get a hyper burn with Annie. We should. KMS got it. Pathfinder main? Yeah, it's on some days, yeah. How's Pathfinder opposed balance? Still reliant on cooldown skip, but, you know, it basically, they lowered a lot of its cooldowns on its skills. You know, having a cooldown hat as well is really good. But, you can't lower the cooldown anymore by, you know, swapping modes, right? Like Burst Deluge, you know, by holding down your macro and stuff. The cooldown doesn't go down any faster anymore, which means cooldown skip is even more important than before. Yeah, I have a -5 on this. I was trying to get it -4. Yeah, I think Arrow's a good Challenger World 3 candidate if they do it correctly. On the Fatal. Why does it go down so quickly? This is normal. Well, I mean, this is Chaos Gloom. But I do like normal Darknell, normal Vihilla. You know? Why does it go down so fast? I don't know. You know, my gear is pretty okay. This is Reboot, you know, so... I still have to do my marksman bossing on Bara. But yeah, you know, Liberated. I just need to get my Arcanes to 21. Everything else should be 21. CP, this character is 110 mil. Ah. Wish it would fix Pathfinder, you know, like attack speed and stuff. Would be nice. Man, what else did I miss? I'm gonna be able to do some KPQ with Matt. Yeah, hopefully. Hopefully, I don't see why not. Ah, nothing. No, but you can't find it. Oh, I got my code. Oh, check the email that you know the character you signed up with for your badge, right? The character you signed up with. Check the email to that character. It should be in there. Classic on Tuesdays only beta? Yeah, it's a closed beta. Yeah, they won't save any progress. Why don't you check your spam folder? Right. I mean, but it should be like just in your normal folder. It should be. I mean, I use Gmail, so it's like it was like in my like promotions folder. I make Pathfinder look OP. Nah, these are easy bosses, bro. It's not hard mode. Why don't I do hard? It's just not worth my time. Yeah, these are mules like number like 11 and 12, you know. I just want just like some easy money. I don't want to do C10 on 12 characters every single week. Even though I can. Yeah, it's a lot of bossing, you know, and I just want to just like steamroll the bosses. Stop the earth. Oh, maybe I overestimated. 20 minutes. Yeah, we should be fine. Even if I finish my bossing at like 7:50, I don't need more than 10 minutes. $6 bill will disappear in like 3 minutes. $22 TC. Yeah, that's pretty good. I probably want to spend a little time as possible on each mule. Yeah. Some quick like 20 to 30 minute N10 mules is better than spending like an hour on C10. Even though, I mean, it is more money, you know, but I don't know. At that point, like, the meso is kind of negligible. Full C10 on mules you like? Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. I'd agree. Do it on reg? Yeah, but I mean, reg's a different story. Also, like, I boss on what, 14 characters every week, you know, like, you know, if I was doing 12 boss meals, you know, 12 characters on reg server every week, I mean, of course I would be doing C10E. But, I mean, my characters would be a lot stronger. They wouldn't just have level 1 Hexa. You know? Like, reg server is totally different, you know? Like, you would actually have Hexa investment on it because it's so easy to work on Hexa on reg server characters. Just funnel from your main, grind on your main. Right? The situation's different. The gear doesn't have to be as good. I should have bursted. Or not. Ah, whatever. How do I find time to grind? I just only do like a few characters every day. There's 7 days in a week, right? I boss every day of the week. I also take care of a lot of bosses on weekly reset on Wednesday. But yeah, you know, just 7 days every of the week. I make sure to use every single day. Also, some characters are just a lot easier than others, right? Like, bossing on 14 characters a week sounds like a lot. And I'm not saying that it's not. It sounds like a lot, but, like, not every character is proportional, you know, to the next. Right? My mains, like, blast through all my fucking bosses in, like, less than 30 minutes. You know? I have characters that do all the way up to, like, easy Kalos, Cowling, Adversary. Those probably take, like, an hour. These mules take anywhere between 20 to 30 minutes. So it sounds like a lot of bossing, but it's not. Maple's also my full-time job. I maple for a living, yeah. On my shoulder to 22, my eternal top hat bottom are 21. You just tap spares until you get them to 21 and then roulette. Right? So whenever you do have spares, you'll just redeem, let's say for example, a hat. You're gonna try to get that hat to 21. And then if it goes 21, you tap it at 22. If that goes 22, then you tap your real hat to 22. If it booms, well, congratulations. Now you have to redo pot and flame. Beta today? It's on the 14th. Actual release is on the 16th. Early access is on the 14th. We get care update to transfer flame and pot. No, that's not how it works. There is no such update. You are thinking about the flame and main potential transfer scrolls that obviously only exist in reg server, that are respectively $50 and $100 each, which would not release to GMS in the same manner, nor does it work on boomed items, so it doesn't solve any of Reboot's issues. And I'm sure people would love to spend $100 every time they want to transfer their main pod in Reboot. Oh yeah, people are gonna love that. Yeah, I like the Maple Idol gear progression. I think Maple Idol had great gear progression. $30 crit damage lines? Nah, bro, they were 50. I remember before I quit, or before like everyone quit, but you know, I rolled my glove to mythic. I rolled like a 50 crit line and with stat. A first ever mythic item. Of course I had to go to pity. It'd make laddering worse in Reboot if those scrolls were to come. Well, I mean, we should just have a system in general that allows us... Ooh, RFS. Can't mock Pally anymore for not having an RFS. Sag. Okay, this character definitely is not... Definitely not the 20 minutes that I thought it'd be. We're flying a little too close to the sun right now. Got 50 minutes until reset. No Wild Hunter pot? No, it expired. It's fine. I mean, it's like the last like hard boss, right? Hey bro, I'm new to the game and I want to start next challenge world. I'm thinking of playing a Nightwalker. What do you think of the class? I saw some people say it's dead and stuff. Between Zero and Nightwalker. Nightwalker is easier than Zero. Zero has more like inputs. So, you know, if you want to play a more active class, then definitely would go Zero over Nightwalker. Nightwalker is not dead like whatsoever. It was supposed to get nerfed, but it actually got buffed. A lot of classes that were supposed to get nerfed, for example, Nightwalker, Night Lord, Hero, were all supposed to get nerfed. They actually got buffed because, you know, GMS has 0 attack speed. So, yeah, Nightwalker is just fine. Just fine. Still a strong class. Hallie got an RFS? Yeah, a while ago. And he hit double prime on it. Apto. We are speedrunning our bosses before reset. Maybe I should have came on at like 6. I was taking care of some things. Hey, Bassar. Just gotta do my Adele after this. Sorry, 30 minutes ain't bad. A lot of purple cubes. All right, Adele time. No toggles. Go grab my tea. Not too hot. Not too hot. Memory. I still need to find I need to find a hard limbo for my Dawn Warrior. I think my Adele is stronger than my Pathfinder. Yeah, Adele is so good now. Further congrats on 295. Thank you. Still probably have like another 10 days to go before I level up. We're getting there. What's the difference? Yeah, it's like 3.5x. I mean, you're gonna be getting like 18k rates end game compared to like 60k ish. Yeah, Frenzy's been bugged for a very long time. Don't even know how many patches it's been. They haven't bothered to fix it. Ah, delicious. Eat up, sir. What am I picking for Challenger World 3? Probably Arrow Light. Thinking maybe Hayato. Bro, once I get a Roar 4 on this character, I'm gonna fucking do so much damage. Been stuck on a Roar 3 for years. Anime. How does the duo Challenger World thing work? I would have to look it up in like Max's blog. I don't remember off the top of my head, but basically you just need like a fucking sweat lord, you know, as your duo. Did you do his 26 attempts? It wasn't on stream, unfortunately. The situation was different than what I thought it'd be, so I passed. Does Arrow come in the next Challenger World? I mean, either Challenger World or he might be out in Anniversary. A lot of people are speculating that we might get Arrow for Anniversary. I mean, you know, I don't know, I guess it could be true. Like, it's a possibility, but I would think they would want to save him for their biggest update, or one of their biggest updates of the year, right? I think it's fine if you stack Kinesis Remaster and Arrow together, because, I mean, nobody really cares about Kinesis Remaster. Right? Like, Kinesis didn't even get, like, a standalone Hyperburn. It wasn't, like, the remaster wasn't huge, right? I would say it's more of like a rework than a remaster for Kinesis, right? They just kind of gave him some new paint. You know, improve the class for sure. You know, no more PP. Just made it MP. No, Mo was released during Anniversary. Sia was during the summer patch. Damn. That makes me want more tea. Oh, that shit was good. Crown after Annie? Yeah. Except it won't be called Crown. It'll be called something else, obviously. Universal Cash Shop? Yeah. I don't know if we're ever gonna get Universal Cash Shop. As much as we would all love to have it. Hopefully they're just waiting for Anniversary to surprise us, you know? Needs to be some uni cash shop comms in this Inkwell note coming up. I agree. The Steam store coming back? Oh man. Yeah, but the Steam store caused a lot of what's it called? It caused a lot of duping, it caused a lot of channel crashing, unfortunately. That Nexon couldn't really handle. Also, there was just some like speculation and talk that what they were doing was illegal with Steam. So unless they were to like fix that up, like it probably won't come back either. Because apparently, according to like Steam's own TOS, with buying and selling stuff on the marketplace, like you're not supposed to charge people to be able to trade their items on the marketplace, but Nexon obviously was charging you to PSOC your item. So they were doing the exact opposite. They were charging you money in order to make the item tradable to sell it on the marketplace. And yeah, apparently that's against the rules. Yeah, I think it'd be really cool if Nexon brought back like the MTS or something. Even if it's just for NX items. Just you could either make it for Maple points only or NX, but just kind of bring back the MTS. That would be swell. You know, obviously this would be cross-server. Allow people to buy and sell their NX items as they see fit. So, you know, just don't do it through Steam, right? No need to do it through Steam if you can do it yourself. In-house. That's how they should have done it in the first place, you know, but... Sword. It's getting strong. Could use for the auction house. I feel like you need to create something separate though from the auction house. You know, I don't know, just... I think it'll have to be like its own like standalone, you know, feature. So what better thing to do than just to bring back the MTS? But hopefully this time people don't get hacked through it. Died as well. Kind of sucks I have to waste my normal bind just to set up, but I mean, no roar 4. Ah. Item rentals. Does he need to talk about item rentals? I saw the twins talking about item rentals, and then people are just like, oh my god, there's no way that item rentals are going away and they're just gonna be gone. I mean, I just expect them to come back for the next season of Challenger World. They released with Challenger World, they're ending with Challenger World, so I don't know. If I just make like a very simple conclusion, I would assume that they just come back with the next Challenger World. They might make changes to it, so maybe in that regard, you want him to make some remarks. You know, it's like, oh, you know, the item rental system was a huge success. You guys seem to really like it. Obviously, it's not perfect. We plan to make some adjustments in the next season of Challenger World. You know, it will be back. Maybe just like something like that, like a brief mention of it. But like, I mean, then I'm getting fed information right now. Listen, bro, I've been around the block one too many times, okay? Alright, like, we're not done. We've been here for years, okay? You can kind of fucking predict what's gonna be said, how they're gonna go about things. This week's reset is a dead week until next patch. Basically, we have a couple of events, you know, like, again, Challenger World, item rentals, Wild Hunter Remaster event. They're still running until the 22nd. But when it comes to, like, One Punch Man, Monster Mayhem, all that is ending on Tuesday, so... yeah, our anniversary patch is last year's KMS update. Or anniversary, that's how it always is. So if you were hoping for a free vac pet, that's gonna be next year. No free vac pet this year. That's next year. Hey Ben. Core level. April Classic out at reset. In 2 days. I don't know when it's gonna be out. Your guess is as good as mine on that. I have no fucking clue what time. I mean, I guess there's speculation that it might be out like tomorrow reset because it's technically gonna be the 14th in game, but they never specified it's gonna be out like 14th UTC. So I would expect on actual 14th on Tuesday. When? I don't know. I wonder, is there only kerning PQ? Like, is there only, like, obviously there's no Ludibrium, so there's no Ludi PQ. But, like, is there only going to be kerning PQ in this build? Like, is there a Genesis PQ? Is there no Henny PQ? When should we break from superior set? When you have replaced everything except for Galix. Superior Galix is very OP. You're not replacing it until you literally have like everything else. Right? So you need everything except for Dreamy Belt and CFE equipped. I mean, you could, if you have a Dreamy Belt, you could just use like an Estella earring temporarily. You don't have a CFE, but yeah, you pretty much just need everything else equipped. Seven set pitch right now, 22 CFE in inventory. You have the opposite, unfortunately. It's not really good. Yeah, the opposite, like there's no replacement for a Galix belt, so you gotta craft your version or your vision, sorry, of classic maple, but with some new maple stuff. What kind of systems would you add? I would keep classic maple as classic as possible. You know, I don't think potentials would be that bad of an idea, but nothing too convoluted, right? So probably like unique potential maximum, and I wouldn't have like boss lines or IED or percentage, right? Like just like something reasonable, like flat attack increase. Right, so if you were to cube, you know, you're going for just like, you know, flat, like, you know, plus 10 attack, or like, you know, 2 lines or 3 lines or whatever. Something that is familiar, but still kind of makes sense in the classic environment, right? You're not trying to like giga fucking power creep it or anything like that. So yeah, I mean, I don't think potentials are a bad idea. Just don't be fucking stupid like you were the first time around and make it pay to win. You know, allow people to be able to, you know, kind of like farm and, you know, grind for their resets. Star forcing? Hell no. Yeah, because you lost 30 boss in IED, Kesem, that's why. I've gotten some combat power increase, but yeah. You are weaker because you lost a lot of boss in IED. Galix set is super OP. It's very, very OP. Greater World, thank you for the watch streak. Alright, we still have 17 minutes. We have 8 bill meso, and yeah, let's try to get this to 18. I just have to get both of these to 18, and then we just have to recube the emblem for 3-line. That's what we're doing. Johnny, thank you for the 55. Yeah, kind of like a magic wand, like classic, like yeah, magic wand in classic world. Or allow people to craft cubes. I'll work my ass off. All right, here goes the meso. Oh my god, I'm bleeding. I'm bleeding. Ah, I'm bleeding. I'm bleeding. Oh my god. Oh. Oh, 17 star. No 18. I'm bleeding. I'm bleeding. I wonder if it's better. $20 boss. To be patient. Five crit damage. Kind of a lot. That's a lot. But it's still more combat power. Yeah, you want cooldown reduction for Ren for sure. 234. This again? Nah, right? Nah. I think with this setup, you definitely want to use Ignitia. Because I think the other, the other option is not good. Right, because then we have like 30 boss, 10 IED. Right. Then here we have 30 boss, 20 IED with a lot more magic, a lot more weapon attack. So I think it is worth to use these Eternals, even without, because like this is also a part of Ignitia, right? Yeah, yeah. So if it's more CP, then if it's a gain, then it's a gain, regardless of losing the crit damage. Because we're getting 20% boss damage, but we're losing 5 crit and 10 boss, so it's good. Just gotta get it to 18 stars. Ren wants -4. But I rolled -3 in stat, which is better than just -4. It's better than Arcane. Well, in my particular situation here, it's better than Arcane, yeah. I'm gonna start Force to Pans. I don't have Meso. I don't Meso. I'm Porge. Everything is gone. I've done all my bosses. I did everything. I mean, technically I could do these guys, but I don't really feel like it. So I've done all my bosses. I could, you know, still... I have Excalos, Limbo, but I don't know if I'll be able to find a Limbo party. I like bossing on my hero? I do. I do. Hero rips, bro. It's very strong. Star Force to 18 next week? I will. Yeah. After weekly reset, you know, once we get Meso, I'm gonna get this to 18, this to 18, and then I'm going to just zero out on my emblem. I don't know for how long, but, you know, I'll try to go for a 3-line attack on the emblem, so... How do you enable the Ignition set? It's from item burning. It's from this. This event is almost over. It's gonna be over, what, on the 21st, so... Yeah, see? You enable it here, you disable it. Oh, someone wanted my limbo. Oh shit, that was like 20 minutes ago. Well, it's too late now. Oh, I have energy expiring and I don't know what to do with it. I'm kind of cooked, bro. I don't have any more mules that I have 6 job on. Story on a mule? That's the thing. All my mules are maxed energy. Right? Max. Everyone's maxed. Hayato? Hayato doesn't have 6 job. I feel like I did 6 job on one of these characters. Like I farmed it up or whatever, but I don't remember who. Right? I think I recall doing something, but I don't remember on who. Maybe it was my Mo. I don't know. Yeah, my Mo doesn't have 6 job, but is this it? No, he doesn't have any of the thingies. No, yeah. I can check these characters. I don't know. Oh, my Sia. I see ya. It's like job. Huh? I unlocked shit too? What? Oh, okay. Oh, this is so wild. Okay. Where the hell did I unlock the skill, though? Oh, is that a bug or something? Is that a bug where it's, like, locked? Yeah, I have it unlocked. Oh shit. Oh, I forgot that my Sia has 6 job. Alright, well. Where is her M2? Really? It's down here? Okay, well, the light doesn't fucking reach there, so... What do I have to do? Do I have to, like, unlock one of these and these? Right? Like, the light needs to touch, so... It has to be like this, right? Need all 3? Oh god. I hope not. All good. I could get the Ascent. One right, one down. So this and this. But then how does that touch that? Like, I feel like I have to go 2 right. Yeah. So 2 right. So this would take like 200 frags. Yeah. Why? That's a great question. I wish I knew. Wish I had that answer. Alright, anyways, it doesn't matter. I found another mule to store Erda on. Only for another week, and then I have to find another mule, like... Yeah, but not all these characters actually have gear on them. That's the problem. Yikes. How do you quit this game? Just stop logging on. It's quite simple. Just uninstall the game. But you have to also occupy your time with something else. Right? Gotta show how to use the Hexa Matrix Tracker. Hexa Matrix Tracker? On what? I don't use any trackers. I just use a chart. What the fuck am I listening to? Catchy. Grinding online poker. Whatever keeps your interest, bro. Whatever keeps that interest. How you go to Tower of Oz? It's a great question. Can you do it through the planner? No. I guess you just have to go through the guide then. Right? Where's the guide? Open up the guide, go to special content. And then it should be somewhere here. Right here. Ah, I still have 25k points. Bad habit. Wow, there's rates? Huh? Oh my god. Nexon, I think you forgot to remove the rates from this box. You're actually showing transparency. Oh no. Oh no. Someone go notify Nexon about them being transparent. That's not good. Okay, I bought out everything. Do I even need to do? Shit, I'm a Americanized one. Do I remember how to do Oz? I mean, probably a little bit. I'd be like very rusty. I haven't touched Oz in, I don't know, like a millennia. Yeah, I don't really need that PTSD. Normal monster damage. I need some skip cooldown. Abnormal again. Crazy how, like, when you don't want it, you get it, but when you for something, nowhere to be found. I don't need abnormal. Did I do Punch King this week? Should be able to buy the Black Circs down, huh? Oh my god, I'm running out of juice. Now we're good. Punch King's not gonna reset, or the coin shop's not gonna reset. Yeah. Unfortunately. I'll just buy these. Yeah. Work on the first one, sure. Any 20s? 19, 15, 15, 19. Got 8 and 10 though. Almost perfect right there. Wait, is that's better? Oh. Oh, 20. But 5 and 7. Ah. Okay, well I gained 1% damage. I wonder if it would make sense just to like roll for -20 skip. You know? Save up a lot of honor. And then just go for the -20 on top line. But you have to save up a lot of honor for that. It might be better. You would do something similar, you know, like for like boss damage, you know, you get like double max unique lines, and then just roll for like a max top line. Yeah, that might be better. Is there anything else I need to use like the shops for? I think so. Check rag, but yeah, pretty much just gonna grind now, I guess. You know, I did all my bossing. You know, well, I mean, I have my marksman still, but I don't want to do like all that. Like, I'll do my marksman tomorrow. We'll boss on him tomorrow. We don't have to do everything. You know. But we had shining. Pretty much did what we could. Did a lot. How do you upgrade your Roro ring? You can't. You just got to get lucky and open up a better one. Still got 1600. I could buy 4 of these. Pet selectors. Accessory. Yeah. How long have I been playing Maple for? I've been playing since 2006. So, very, very long time. Hmm. Damn, they wanted 70 frags for an Andromeda chair. Ooh, onyx apples. I don't remember that. These are just like so bad. Yeah, well, let's grind. Did you play any other MMOs as a kiddo? I played a little bit of RuneScape. Right, as a teenager. I played a little bit of RuneScape growing up. I played WoW back in Cataclysm and MoP. And then I also played this Chinese MMO called Zoo Online. Probably mispronouncing it. I think it's just ZU, right? I believe the publisher for the game was IJJI EG. I believe they were the publisher. There's a new MapleStory clips out. Oh shit, that's right. It's Sunday. Throwback? Yeah. Soldier Front? Nah. I think that was the only EG game that I played, you know? It was like this Chinese MMO that my friend got me into. My IRL friend. But for the most part, I think that was really it. It was just like MapleStory, WoW, RuneScape, and then that. Tried any of them within the last few years? No, I have not tried RuneScape since I was a teenager. World of Warcraft. I tried to come back to World of Warcraft and Warlords for a bit, but I just couldn't get back into it. You know? Just doesn't interest me anymore like it used to. And the only way, so like Zoo Online like shut down like years ago, like, you know, like over a decade ago, I'm pretty sure. There is a private server. There's like, I think there's only one private server for it, but it's not even fully translated. I hop on it every now and then, just for like a little bit of nostalgia. Yeah, we can watch Maple Clips. Of course, of course. Found his stalker story. Okay. Alright, this time remind me on YouTube when the when it's over to remind me to put the audio back on. Nexon's still releasing codes for Classic. They haven't released any codes. The only codes that have gone out were for early access for people that went to IRL events. Right? If you signed up through like the you know, normal means, you'll get them on the 16th. Right, like the day of when you're able to play. So don't worry. Nobody else got in. It's only the early access people. Yeah.
Fine. Yo, did you guys just see that? Oh my god. Did you guys just see that? I leave the map. Look at this guy's IGN. What? That is so crazy. I was like, yo, what? Wow. That was actually crazy. Actually found him.
Sign up are closed now. Yeah, they've been closed for like 5 days.
What? Whoa, no, you gotta be kidding me. 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 Gotta be kidding me. No.
Oh? But did he actually need that book?
Wait, it's more fun. Wait, what? Why is that so late?
Ready? You think the system's confused enough? It's not confused enough. Boom, confuse it even more. It's so lost. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. See, the system's confused and I don't know what to do. See? And then you think we're done.
Oh
but
my
the
god,
system's
what the fuck?
it's still confused. Then hit it with this. Boom, 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 boom. It's still confused. They don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Oh. Legendary loot!
Those are turtles. Are those from boxes?
One of them's from a box. The other ones, I did it for the anvil, but I realized there was an anvil. That's a long time ago I claimed these, but I got, what?
I saw this.
11 Kalos. Cali? Yo, these guys trolling me?
Somebody just linked the most fucked up shit. I swear to God, bro. That shit was fucked up, bro.
Bro, y'all. Oh my god, I'm being streamed. Oh my god, I'm being streamed.
It's funny you call me a gooner, but I'm not one. Are you guys saying sure? Sometimes I just like to get piped down by ex-Kalos, so it doesn't make me a gooner. Show the dildo drawer.
Waving her hand a little bit when she uses her idle attack. Oh, there's a few different animations it looks like. You know, they made a few different ones so it doesn't get too boring.
Guys, it's the same person. It's the same person now. We're the same person. We're the same. We're the same.
Come on. Please, go cover. Oh shit.
Wow, 24.
Okay, there's actually gains. Wait a minute. Go cover. Whoa. Wait, I should tap the actual one, right? Whoa. Please. Whoa. Oh.
Damn.
Oh my god. Wait. Oh my god.
I froze for a second.
Oh my god.
I'm so scared.
Oh
I'm
my
scared. I'm scared.
Oh my god.
Please. Oh my
Oh
god.
my god. Let's go. Oh my god.
I'm ready.
Luck on your star.
Tap.
I hope you hit.
He hopes I hit.
Tap.
I'm tapping.
Yeah, I got plenty of spares. Yeah, we're fine. Are we fine?
You sure?
Holy shit!
Damn.
Oh shit!
Oh my
god, Yui! What is happening?
I don't know.
I don't know. Oh my god! What the fuck?
Good luck, brother.
Insta-go.
Okay.
Insta-go.
Let's go.
Everyone's hitting.
That was a good start.
Alright, we already know that. Wait, hold! Wait.
Abbott. Fuck you, boy James. Fuck DJ Beast. Fuck the twins. Fuck Junji. Fuck all of them men. Fuck Angie. Fuck J1. Fuck Neutralism. Jaden.
She loaded up the gun twice, I guess. Well, yo, it just works, man. It just fucking works. It just fucking works, man. Just fuck everybody. Fuck everybody, man.
Everybody's getting pregnant tonight.
What?
No,
Put it
turn
on
it
there.
on. It's like
Check it.
There you go.
All right.
Now watch and
Oh.
learn.
I get it.
Come on, baby.
What the fuck?
Okay. Nice. Now go to the other one. Perfect. Honestly, this is pretty good already.
Okay.
Oh my
Okay,
god.
okay.
Wait, this is actually really good. This star is free.
No.
Damn, bro.
Yeah, but
You're not gonna
You're not
boom
going
all
to,
day.
bro.
You
You're not
have more than an. Okay, yeah. So now we'll prio.
Hey, dude, we get another one. Oh my god.
24 TC.
Any 24 pitches? Put on animations. Does it even do the big animation? I thought it doesn't until you get to 25.
Ah.
Bro, this game is actually so fucking dumb shit. You can go suck a big fat dick.
For 5 stories,
Rip.
vertical. Bitch, what you think? Obviously horizontal. I mean vertical. Vertical.
Alright, here we go. 25th time's the charm, guys. Damn it! Alright, 25th is the lucky number. Alright, here we go. Here we go, everybody. Fuck!
Bro, like I swear to God.
Is this
dog.
actually real, Joe?
Radric
But we
booms
don't know
Azure.
for sure. We're still waiting on some sort of communication from the GMS development. What is wrong? I'm getting an energy. Like, what are we fucking doing?
I'm gonna trust you guys. That it's not that. What are we doing? I literally showed that on stream too without even like fucking.
Mods ban him. Mods ban him right now. 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 Ban him right now, bro. Ban him right now. Like, what is this? What is this?
Oh, got him twice.
Gorilla monkey tears. This shit is insane. I think if Meow's a main for coming back to Maple and wants to make Meow, don't do it. This class sucks. Because if I come back to GMS, first things first, I'm done with the Meow. Fuck that class. I'm never gonna main that shit. It's just gonna be an Exodus Mule.
Max
No, the fuck
Destiny
nah.
Lib? Okay, I'm not. No, we're not doing this. We're not doing. We're not actually. I'm not even kidding. I'm not.
Alright, fuck a bit.
Deal with your chest, brother.
Fuck a bit. Fuck
What?
me.
Wait! You can't include women.
Fuck everyone. I'm getting mine. Okay.
Wait, it's working. Wait.
Give me mine.
Yo, you gotta name. Yo, it's going.
Dude, fuck a bit, dude. Fuck a bit. Fuck a bit. Fuck a bit. Fuck a bit. Fuck you a bit. Fuck you a bit. Fuck you a bit. Fuck you a bit. Oh my god, let's go! F you a bits in chat. You're dead ass like a piece of shit. F you. You are a piece of shit a bit. Shut the fuck up. There you go. A bit. I genuinely
Tap
hate
to the right.
your
Tap to the
guts.
right. Tap to the right.
Oh my gosh, like, oh my gosh, man, like, how is that even a thing? Fuck a bit! Stupid fuck! Fuck a bit! No way, dude! What
Damn.
Make that make sense! Fuck a bit! This guy's dog shit! Fuck a bit! Oh my god, what? It's the tag! It's the fuck a bit tag!
Oh, a beam. Wait, I actually need this. Let me happy.
Finally, it has happened. Yes. As we were saying, 07 to Challenger World.
Yo, ET. Oh my god, ET. Just in time, perfect timing.
Oh my god.
Keep you that.
Oh, ring.
Come, that was up. Full Zux today. Easy game. Origin tag also.
We have Blackheart. Oh.
What the fuck? Cheers!
Yeah, you got to 22. It's pretty lucky.
Oh.
my god, what the hell?
Oh wow.
Yo, is that 2020 boss? I mean, I don't need the 40, but that is hilarious.
That's crazy.
That is probably really fucking rare.
Well, let's see what happens. I know why you don't just wait for the 100, bro, but I'm gonna be honest, man.
Just shut up.
You're gonna fail. Don't say I didn't warn you.
Dumbass! Shut your bitch ass up.
Damn. Oh, who clipped this?
Double kill.
Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, that's fine, it's fine. Oh wait, did you leave already? Oh, I thought we had a chance. We're DPM demons. Yeah, I already got it down to 4%. There's 40 seconds left. We definitely could have cleared. Wait.
Oh my god!
I think I missed my Ori. My dead ass missed my Ori. What the fuck? Holy fuck! Oh fuck!
I E-formed. I E-formed.
Oh fuck!
W pull.
Left. Wait! Dude, I got bait by the fountain. No one said anything.
Whoever was down there, your mom's such a hoe. Like, seriously.
That's fucking wild. Breast talk.
Ref.
Yeah, because my mom's dead.
Well, next one should be.
Two things gonna be true. Right?
I'm sorry, that just caught me way off guard. that was a great comeback.
Okay, right? Like, no one can eat my luck. Tap right now. Stop! Oh.
Wow, indeed. Yo, Chad, thank you for the 99 months. Yo, tier 2, welcome back. Appreciate it. Oh. Yeah, that was a good set of clips. That was a good set of clips. I guess now we're yeah, might as well clip the fails. How'd the event go? Yeah, not too bad. I did my red and Kana. Just working on mules. Managed to 22 both of them, so hit a lot of 22s. I didn't do anything on my arc. I didn't feel like it, so. Are our crystal prices changing with Annie? No, our crystal prices do not change at all, ever. Damn, Rip Kobe's Mihail though. I wonder what class he would play. Save anything for cube sale? No. No, who needs a cube sale when you're cubing all the time? Yeah, I actually gained a lot of combat power on my Ren today. Kana also gained a bit. I think Kana gained 15 mil CP. Ren gained like 50. Made some good gains. Hey, Kenny. My Kana's full 22 now. I got my arcanes from 21 to 22, and then secondary back to 22. So it's done now, aside from Pitchies, and then my Ren. I also got my Ren's Eternals 22, which I was definitely not expecting. But they were 19, 19, 19, 16, and now they're all 22. And I also got an eye patch at 22, which makes it 4 set. Can't believe I Joed my ring. Ooh, something is sold. Basically, Pally foddered his 23-star slime ring. Yep. He foddered like into his 23 ring, so he lost the 23. I don't know why you're going so fast, you know? You gotta pay attention more. Like, who you racing? Oh, I just realized we gotta just chill grind today. Yeah, I'll probably do a little bit of, yeah, I'll do my marksman bossing tomorrow, but like, God. Wait a minute, I can do like 4 WAPs today. Oh my God. Sounds like fun. Well, I mean, probably just makes up for like not grinding on Tuesday actually. I can grind a lot today, so we don't have to grind at all on Tuesday, so we could play Classic. Well, it's fun when you're grinding on Frenzy. And you're killing a bajillion mobs an hour. Now you're just killing like 60k an hour. You're like, ah. I look at my EXP and I'm like making meaningful progress every hour. And then meanwhile on Reboot, I look at my EXP and I just get depression. You're like, yep, it didn't move. Did I do MPE? No. I did not do my MPs. Did I fix YouTube? Yeah, there should be audio on YouTube. Music. Yeah. Oh. Like says, bro, I don't know if I can solo like Limbo. Can I even solo Limbo? Without VIP buff? Yeah, hard Limbo. That's my new favorite thing to do in MapleStory. I can solo hard Limbo on my Wild Hunter. It's a min cut, right? It's a min cut, but it's still like being able to do it is just really fun. I'm also chasing my first ring drop as well. Like I've been doing hard Limbo since release. I've never seen a ring. So I'm still chasing that like first ring drop, you know, that high. Yeah, I'm also chasing my first metal drop from adversary, so that's gonna be pretty cool. But I'll probably sell the metal. Well, I say probably. I have to sell the metal. Because I owe Meso. Second metal drop, I probably would equip it. I think clean metal right now is going for like 400 bill. The double kill. It was so annoying when we had to rerun too, and I called it as well. I called it because we got the bad pattern, you know? We got the test plus like, you know, orb explosion, so. Oh, we got chains. Alright, just making sure. Vespecia. Gonna be more than a rare. Okay, it's epic. Okay. We'll take an epic. Dadashi. What do we start with today? It's gonna suck not having VIP buffs, but I mean, it's just 10%. Yeah. Wait, did I miss the... I did. What the... Forgot a fire start. If nicked, how to get a plasma heart? I mean, generally just through a coin shop event, but not this one. Right? You have to get the module which converts your like fairy heart into a plasma heart. Like your character already has to have a plasma heart to buy spares. Those plasma hearts that are 3 bill in the meso shop, those are only spares. Right? They're not for you to be able to like purchase on a character that doesn't have one already. It's only for spares to try to get it to 20 if you boom it. Yeah. This song? Really? What is this? Oh, Gen 3? No, Steven wasn't that hard. Steven wasn't that hard. Like, I mean, his metagross was kind of annoying, but... I mean, if you didn't choose Infernape, you know, you kind of had a bad time. Oh, sorry. Blaziken, not Infernape. It's the first pitch I should make. ET. Season 18 star ET. You should never make a badge. Unless it's a, I guess maybe like a mule, but like for your main, you should never craft a badge. Unless it's like one of the final things you need. Pitch wise. Just get it as a drop. Right? If you don't get it from hard BM, you'll eventually transition into doing XBM. There's a lot of people that do like XBM duos where they give you badge prio and they want enhancement or vice versa. So, yeah. I mean, like you know, like my arc, for example, like, you know, starting next month, you know, I already do that on my Dawn Warrior. My Dawn Warrior has a badge. You know, I duo with an Ilium that needs a badge. I want an enhancement. I'll do the same for my arc. You know, bring somebody that wants a badge. Even in Reg, well, badges are getting cheaper and cheaper and cheaper in Reg, so I would just either wait till you get one yourself to use it or just buy it. Starbull Pitchy is always worth more. Yeah, do we have any new updates in April? On the 22nd. Yeah, there's gonna be a patch. Yeah, you never want to buy the badge. Only if you have no choice. Of my life. $360, something like that, yeah. Yeah, but I've ran XBM for a year and have not seen a badge, so... Yeah, like... Yeah. You can be at that point where you'll have enough Whisper Crystals, you know, you're in badge waiting room, and you still might get to that point where you redeem it instead of getting it as a drop. How do I feel about the drop rate announcement? How am I supposed to feel about it? Drop rate has been higher than intended this entire time. Could have fooled me. It could have fooled me. But it's not a bad thing, you know? Like, I guess it's good that they identified it, acknowledged it, you know? Cool. Fix the problem. So I get a lot of arcane boxes, so I don't really think that's really bugged anymore. I was so happy when my Dawn Warrior finally got a badge. Now what do I need? CFE and Dreamy Belt? Well, I guess and a TC as well, but yeah, CFE and Dreamy Belt. I still don't have a belt enhancement. I don't know why, but that's just been like kind of pissing me off. But I still don't have a belt enhancement. Or hopefully I get one soon. I got like a BB's MRX and she's gonna be 299 before the end of the year. Nice. When's Crane gonna be to 300? Like 2 months? Less than 2 months? A month? They fixed the Wild Hunter bug? Yeah, they fixed the Wild Hunter's damage. They did. This class is so good now. I was farming on him in reg server, not that great because Trapseed just cannot keep up with Frenzy, unfortunately. So you're just, yeah, you have to rely on Janice and Urda Fountain to do all the work now. Before we had like 2 extra summons, now we have 1 summon that does fuck all. It's good in reboot, right? Without any spawn enhancers. Like, it's actually a pretty okay summon. And then for bossing, like, it does fuck all. Like, it does nothing to the point where I don't use it during bossing. But yeah, I mean, more or less, like, it's okay. Like, it's not the best, but it's okay. Are there any class summons that can keep up with Frenzy? Well, I mean, ones that, like, just continuously attack? I don't know. Sure there are. Lara, yeah. People really not cube for meso obtained on WAP gear and reg. You don't cube your own shit anyways, you just buy it. Especially when it comes to hybrids. I guess people just don't really want to invest into like 2-line and like hybrid gear. Like, people do use meso drop gear and reg, but I want to say that like the majority of people just stick to just drop gear, because drop gear will net you more frags, it'll net you like more symbols over time, and it's also really low investment. You know, people don't want to spend a lot of meso on farming gear, and if they do, it's gonna be like tradable farming gear that they can move around, tradable drop gear, like regular sockable gear, like horntail pendants or VIP necklaces and whatnot. Let's see who's grinding. Is Pizza grinding right now? Yeah, Pizza's got both. Got that row 4 now. Shit. But he's not full though. Right? Like you see here, like you have 1, 2, 3 pieces, 4 pieces. 1, 2, 3, 4 pieces of meso gear, right? 4 lines. Then he's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pieces. Anyone else grinding? Cannot be found. Okay. Okay, yeah, well, Bacon's got like a 3-line item, so... Hybrid, double... Okay, 3-line as well. Yeah. Yeah, so, I mean, people will have it, yeah. Frenzy Totem came out. How did people get it? Marvel Machine. I think as you, like, the higher level you get, the better the meso rates become, right? Meso rates are not really that good at a lower level. The The higher level you get, the better your meso rates are, so you actually should invest into meso gear, not just drop gear. Arc Innocence scroll. Yeah, you have to Arc Inno if you don't want to wipe off your Star Force. And why is it called an Arc Inno? Well, it came out during the Arc update. that's it. No, there's no like particular, you know, or a grand reason for that. It just came out during the Arc update. I'm trying to decide if I want to do an hour of farming on my main after I finish my arcane waiting room bosses or play a little bit of Captain Tsubasa. So, both? It resets PSOC count? That's a perfect innocent scroll. And it resets everything. Resets even flame as well. Right, resets scrolling, resets flame, resets Star Force and PSOC count. Halo Ghost. With Gear Drag being 295 and the area after that probably coming out next year being 300, another level expansion in the near future, Firestarter Ring, Frenzy, etc. don't work on 300 plus maps. I think that's going to be interesting to see in interactive. Yeah, I think it's going to be very interesting as well. Right. Will there be a power creep and will we see like Super Frenzy? Notice how Chains of Resentment do not mention anything about not being usable at 300 plus. I think it's an oversight. Right, but it could also be a tinfoil, you know, hat theory here. Frenzy Totem, right? Frenzy Totem deliberately says cannot be used on level 300 plus areas, right? But a chain has no such text tied to it. So could chains be the future of 300 plus grinding? Yeah. Or Frenzy becomes obsolete in the end game. We'll see. I get a Chains Ride or Die event or just Philo books. I think the Chains thing is an oversight though. I think it's meant to not be usable in 300 plus areas as well. I think. Plan is to make my main in June. Okay, probably go for Kinesis. What should I work on right now? I mean, just Links in Legion, right? Yeah. You're gonna be playing on Challenge World anyways, so you don't need Links in Legion. But you eventually, I mean, you'll eventually transfer over your character. So, yeah, right now what you should be working on is a 260 Wild Hunter with the Hyper Burninator. You know, the event is ending in like 9 days, you know, so do what you can. Then we probably will be getting another hyper burning for anniversary, right? So do something with that as well. Just take advantage of event coin shops, you know, strawberry farms, extreme growth potions, getting characters to 200, eventually 210. Any advice for gearing up reboot characters I use level 200 Legion pots on? Pencilier, start there. Argu is going to be a subscription-based model where you need to pay if you want to pay for 300 plus. I wouldn't even mind that if it's reasonable. Just frenzied by default, that would be kind of crazy. Yeah, that would be like a really big motivator to get to 300. I didn't do shining on my mains, but thank you. I just did my mules. Did Kana and Ren, made some gains. You know, we hit a lot of 22s. But thank you, Kyle. Thank you for the 53 months. Welcome back. Said make a Wild Hunter now? Yeah, because of the Savage event going on right now. The Remaster event gives you a Hyper Burning specifically for Wild Hunter. You shouldn't be playing Challenger World right now. Challenger World 2 is over in 9 days. I mean, you can make your Wild Hunter on Challenger World, I suppose, if you don't have any good links in Legion, right? Like if you're lacking links in Legion right now, yeah, you should probably just make it on Challenger World and then just leap after the event's over. You also get, was it 2 or 3 Terror Burns in Challenger World if you haven't used those yet? You know, those are some easy level 200s you can transfer over as well. Yeah, if you make a Wild Hunter and then you buy the Goddess Pass, you can get to 260 in like 30 minutes. Idle shit. Yeah, we'll see what the future of this game looks like, especially for GMS. Because I can't imagine that a lot of people are going to be very okay and happy with losing Spawn Enhancer and Reg Server. Right, just like, I know that like it's been a long time coming, right? And because Geardrak will be available in a few months here, we are slowly creeping up on that reality. Like, we've known way ahead of time that, you know, these items were going to not work for 300 plus content. But it'll just be interesting to see, like, just that in reality. You know, I think they're probably going to introduce, like, Geardrak Monster Park. Like, soonish. Now that the area is out, like, it's available, we'll probably get, like, the Geardrak Monster Park. Because right now, like, in KMS, it goes up to Talahart. Geardrak is the new area, the 295 area. It's like this underground, like, furnace place. Comes with a new boss, Jupiter. How many do you need to transfer? You can transfer 5 characters at a challenger world. It tells you on the bottom in character creation like how many you can still transfer. How's my shining? Actually pretty good. I didn't do anything on my mains, but yeah, had a pretty good shining, I'd say. You know, I hit a 22 eye patch, hit a lot of 22 arcanes. So, yeah. Yeah, it was very good. On my arc, all I really have is just to go for 23 Eternals or higher. And I didn't really have a lot of meso, so I didn't want to do that. With like the limited money that I had, I would rather like work on other characters, which turned out to be a good idea. So yeah, arc just has like Eternals to like go for higher. And on reg server, same thing. I'm at that point now where on reg server, I have to go for 23 Eternals. I have no meso, so. But right now, I'm re-scrolling my cape. Currently past 2 6 attacks with some stat. But yeah, I'm working on my cape right now, re-scrolling. Then I have to re-scroll my pants. Curious if old Sunday boxes will become 3x in the future. I think they do. I heard something about that. Let's see. You can now acquire 3 times XP coupon vouchers instead of 2x from Sunday boxes. You can exchange 10 3 times EXP vouchers for 1 3 times EXP coupon, 30 minutes. Okay. 3 times EXP coupon vouchers are permanent and can only be put into storage. The 30-minute acquired from the voucher expires in 14 days and can be put into storage. Sunday boxes acquired before the maintenance will be exchanged for old Sunday boxes. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I guess they will. I don't know. I mean, according to Max's blog, unless I'm reading this incorrectly, you should be able to trade in like your old boxes for new ones. Yeah, save up Legion coins. Yeah, I mean that's also obviously a good idea. Because the Legion EXP coupons turn it from 2x to 3x. Your current stack of Sunday boxes become old ones that follow the old drops. Oh, yeah, maybe. Oh. Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, I think you're right. I think our current Sunday boxes, yeah, they don't change. Like they just have like the old drop pool until yeah, what up, Zeke? Yeah, so any Sunday boxes that you currently have, right? Any Sunday boxes you currently have will be converted into old Sunday boxes, right? Just to like denote that these are boxes that you acquired before the patch. So any new boxes you get post update, you know, those will have the 3x vouchers in them. Yeah, basically like legacy Sunday boxes. When's a patch that gives 20 FD if sack symbols are max? 20 damage, not FD, but that's like that'll be June. Yeah, what would I need to do if I'm working on links and Legion stuff for Kinesis? But change my mind on main. I don't know what that means. What do you do? I don't know, then you just main that. How's my event? Yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah, I made gains on my run in Kana. Yeah, it was a good question. It was a good question about the Sunday boxes, you know. So we looked that up and we were able to clarify. You can skip to level 30 now? Yeah. Yeah, you just skip straight to second job now. Star Force anything on reg? Nope. Well, yes, but no. I got like all of my gear on my Kana to 18 stars. This mule shit. I'm broke right now. I got nothing. Don't have any meso, don't have any no drops, you know, so Who's my second strongest on reboot? My Dawn Warrior. Nothing's changed. Yeah, LC2 has full 21 CRA. Eternals. See, okay, nice. Where's my run at? Yeah, I guess my run's my third strongest. So, while are able to party ex-adversary or ex-calling. I used to do ex-adversary. I don't do it anymore. Ex-calling. I mean, I could probably find a party for it. Maybe I could, but I don't have any interest in doing ex-calling. I'm good with just soloing hard. Until maybe like we could I don't know, like I guess, you know what, eventually me, Pizza, and Lucy will trio ex-calling. You know, maybe. Who fucking knows? You know, we just gotta get strong enough to maybe we'll end up doing that someday. Yeah, I don't do ex-adversary. My party kind of fell apart. Kiru, thank you for the 62 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it. What's the point of saving Legion coins? Well, eventually the EXP Legion coupons turn into 3x. So I think, you know, saving in that regard, but I mean, what do I solo hard calling? I think it's like a 25, 24 minute run. Currently. It'll definitely be a lot faster in the summer patch when I get buffed. Fuck. Shit ass Mystic Frontier. Well, if it stops at Legendary, yeah, it's not gonna be a gay beam. It has to tier up all the way to Prismatic for you to get a beam. But if you tier up, yeah, you can tier up like a rare or like an epic. But if it stops at Legendary, yeah, you're only getting a Dawn Core. I mean, I guess you could get like cubes. How do you get 40 slot recipe bags? Events? Unless you're talking about like familiar bags, 40 slot familiar ones. I think those are only from like Philos or some shit. Is a hyperburninator for Wild Hunter transferable? No, it's only for the Wild Hunter. How do you start getting Eternals? Yes, Kalos. Kalos and higher. Normal Kalos. Easy Kalos doesn't drop pieces. Easy Kaling does. Yeah. I think it's better if I, you know, solo hard adversary anyways. If I get a medal, I get all the profit from it. And I kind of need it because, you know, I still owe my friend Meso for the Eternal Glove. So if whenever I get a medal, I can sell it, and hopefully it'll still be a lot by then, but I can sell it and then pretty much like wipe out all my debt. And then I can focus on like having Meso for myself. Even though I have been using Meso, but like, you know, it's because like he's not really in a rush, you know, so. So I'm just trying to get that drop so I can just like pay it off all at once. Ideally. And then I would like probably use one myself. Yep, so how are you auto looting without a pet? I do have a pet. I have 3 right now. I anviled my pets to be little jaguars, little Ashleys. But yeah, I have 3 vac pets right here. You learn Tiger? Yes, go watch a video. Would recommend watching a video of someone actually doing it, you know, with your class. You can anvil vac pets specifically. Can't anvil any pet. Can only anvil vac pets. And when you do, it consumes the pet. So for example, like these 3 little Ashleys, like they no longer exist. Right? So it's not like a normal anvil where it just like copies the appearance and you still have the item. It completely like eats the pet up when you anvil it. You can also anvil the pet equips too. I haven't done that yet. I will. You get like a it's like a little bell or something, right? I don't know where it is. Yeah, like this little Ashley's doll bell. So you could put like a little bell on top of the Jaguar. I really hate how Nexon has done color prisms. Because apparently, like, from like those Ateliers, you can get like a coloring prism that allows you to color any item, right? Because normal coloring prisms, even the premium one, right? You can only color items that have an S on them, right? But there's a special coloring prism in GMS that allows you to override any item in the game. And of course, it's fucking behind a huge paywall, right? Gotta love Nexon for that. So like that's how like people have like colored their like Death Scythe, for example. Right? If you've seen like a Death Scythe for a different color, you normally can't do that, right? Unless you have like the Giga Pay to Win coloring prism. I kind of want to do that for this little crossbow. I want to see like what it is, what it's like in like all black. What's a good stopping point for each class for Lynx and Legion? 200. Eventually 210. But I would just worry about 200 for now. Because every class in this game has a level 3 Lynx skill now. Right? Every single class has a level 3 Link. So you want to get everyone to 210. And they stack as well. So like, for example, like, you know, my Wild Hunter, Spirit of Freedom, maximum level of 12. Right? You have like Thief Link, level 9. I think Cygnus goes to 15. Mine's 12 only, but it goes to like 15. So bro, I need buff duration. That's what I need. I'm really hoping that like Arrow shares a link with Sia, so it's just buff duration and crit damage, because then that'll be 20 buff and 6 crit damage, which is insane. And then eventually IL comes, which will make it 30 buff, 9 crit damage. So yeah, I'm really hoping the Shine classes share a link skill. Yeah, I used to have 38 buff duration on my inner ability on Wild Hunter, but I opted to remove that for abnormal status damage. It's better. The abnormal is better despite not having those extra seconds of AB link, right? That extra 8%. It is more damage. It's better, but it kind of sucks because my AB link is not the same as my roar anymore. So. Oh my god, unique. Legendary. Wow. Yeah, I know what it is. Ham sub. Hoping for way more haste Sundays in the next patch. Well, apparently in Korea there was a haste max event during anniversary. So that would be really cool if we got it as well. I'm hoping that we do get it because that's like 4 or 5 weeks of a haste sunny Sunday. Right, like every single day is a haste sunny Sunday for like 4 weeks, and we also get the OP title as well, right? That temp stat title that gives 30 ID and 30 boss and like 50 all stats and like attack. So yeah, that would also help people try to lib, you know, potentially, right? On top of getting temp stats back, because we are getting temp stats during anniversary. You can also get like this super OP haste title, and that should help people potentially like Destiny live their characters if they're struggling to. So yeah, I'm hoping we do get that haste event during Annie. Back City. When is Annie? On the 22nd. Even though the origin is very long animation, I still like it a lot. Way better than the Lion King origin we had before. Oh, got a Shining Star spec. Oh, another Shining Star spec. Okay, how many do we have? 22. I don't even know like why I need it. But for the future, whenever I decide to tap 24s. Oh my god. Yeah, one day. Shema Europa? No. Oh, it's NA. Bro, I need to get a haircut soon. My hair is getting way too bushy. But it won't stop the bald spot on top of my head. Oh, that shit is like, it's like shining. Okay, maybe not that, but God, my hair is thin. It's the headphones? No, it's not the headphones. See, like my mom says the same fucking thing. It's not that. Okay, My headphones are up here, okay? My bald spot is back, it's like behind the headphones, okay? My hair is just naturally thinning on top. That's the thing. Okay, I blame all the fucking times I bleached my hair. Okay, because I'm sure that didn't help, okay? It definitely contributed to it. Okay? I bleached my hair a lot in my 20s. Okay? So, and now I just have like, I have like just very thin hair up top here, you know? I gotta get a Keep sponsor. You know, I've been considering, my mom says like go to Turkey. I just like, bro, I don't need to go to Turkey. It's like, it's not that bad yet, but like, I've been considering like maybe taking like finasteride. Then like, what if my PP like doesn't work anymore? I'm a little concerned, a little concerned about my PP. It doesn't work yet. Why are people going to Turkey? Like cheap hair transplants. Be careful if you take that with your cat. It's poison to them. They sniff, lick your hair. Oh no, but you can't you? Isn't there like a pill you can take though? I know you can topically apply like finasteride, but like I think there's also like you can take it in pill form. Yeah, I don't want to do the topical stuff. No, I don't want to fucking do the topical stuff. If I was gonna try it, I was gonna do like pill. How do you unlock a pocket slot? Level 30 charm. Yeah, I'll try changing channel. Like you're probably just like lagging a little bit, and it just takes a little bit to register. So you might need to like change channel or change maps. I mean, I don't really mind taking a pill every day for the rest of my life. Just a little worried about the side effects. Start taking testosterone. I mean, then I'm just gonna go bald. Yeah. You know. I don't think I really lack testosterone. Like I don't need to take TRT. I mean, if I start taking TRT, like, yeah, then I'm really gonna go bald. Any idea when we'll be able to do all 3 epic dungeons? In the summer, in June. That's Crown. For now, it's just 2. So you kind of have to just sack High Mountain for now. Yeah. I mean, I guess I'm a little happy that I can just like kind of grow out a mustache though. Struggle with that growing up. I like my mustache. Oh, it's not very even though. Right. Yeah, problem is though, like I like my mustache, and my family just calls me homeless. You know, I go to like a family dinner and they're like, "Why do you look homeless?" I'm like, "My bad." Good stopping point for Lincoln Legion. Well, you want to get to 210 because for level 3 Link, right? You could stop at 200 for now, but yeah, 210 is definitely the goal. Can you show me what level 30 metal looks like? What metal? Level 30 metal? What metal? Are you asking like what pocket slot to use? You just want to use a pink bean one. I mean, I'm using spell book, like a will book, right? Yeah, I would recommend just using a pink bean holy cup or holy pink bean, whatever it is. 140. Don't worry about not having a pocket slot for now, but like, yeah, the oh, actually, do I have a pink bean cup? No. I have this gold Richie's handkerchief. Oh, I have another one as well. Damn, 7765. Holy shit. 6 jump. Sheesh. Yeah, you just want to use a pink bean cup. Just go to pink bean. Like chaos pink bean, like it'll drop. Hashtag anxiety. I'm not really anxious about like my hair. I guess like, you know, like my hair thinning is like, I guess it's a little embarrassing, but like I don't know. I'm chilling. I'm chilling. If I gotta shave it off, I'll shave it off, but I guess if anything, it's just a reminder that I'm getting older. You know, that sucks. The stark reminder, you know. Just notice they don't do the different colored Jaguars anymore. No. Wild Hunter got remastered. It got remastered. There's only one Jaguar now. Do I miss the dope Jag AI? Fuck no, I don't. Hell no, bro. I'm so happy Wild Hunter is the way it is. I'm happy that I can actually get my damage off in a boss. I'm happy that I can consistently damage a boss. Yeah. I'm happy about the extra, albeit niche, mobility, you know, that we have. If I had to complain or criticize the remaster, the Jaguar is too fast now. You know, like, being off Jaguar, you have different movement speed, right? You have slower movement speed, so you're able to kind of do these micro adjustments in bosses a lot better. But on Jaguar, it's more difficult to do these micro adjustments when you have to just kind of move over like an inch, you know, or whatever, to be able to not get hit by a boss mechanic. Remove the Ren Legion block? I don't have it. And Wild Hunter's speed is 210. It's supposed to only be 190, but it's 210 for some reason. So... Put it on. It's not gonna do anything. It doesn't change it to 220. But yeah, Wild Hunter is basically just back to what it was 10 years ago, right? Back on Jaguar all the time. And I'm fine with that. I'm fine with just being on Jaguar all the time. It's, you know, it's what we were 10 years ago, except significantly improved. You know, and now that we're considered like a real class again, it's a lot easier to balance, you know, and to buff. How long was each challenger? What do you mean challenger end thing? You can transfer a character as soon as it, well, it has to be at least 130 to be able to transfer. No, the steak is not too juicy. The lobster is not buttery. Okay, that's gonna be me in June though. Right now, it's just a small taste of like Wild Hunter is better. Next patch, we have temp stats again, and then that's a better taste of like how good Wild Hunter is. And then in June, it's gonna be temp stats with the buff as well, right? The 8 extra FD, and then we get Soul Hecate, and then we get Astra Secondary. You know, I'll keep repeating myself, but like, bro, I can't wait for the summer patch. Oh yeah, and then we also get like that extra 20% damage towards grandest bosses. Right. Aside from all like the updates and like the like another power creep that we're getting, right? That we can't like forget about, but another power creep we're getting is the additional 20% damage against grandest bosses for having a max symbol. Yeah, I feel like that's something that people like don't talk about enough, right? Grandest daily improvements. Yeah, more symbols every day. Turn it up. You think it might be possible that Inkwell might be bringing over level 4 links? You know, KMS got level 3 links. You have to get to 285 and get that proof of hero. What if we get level 4 links? Wouldn't that be interesting? Well, you have to understand that getting to 285 is significantly easier post-crown. Right? It sounds like a lot of work, and it sounds like it's gonna be a hassle, but with all of the like free daily EXP that you get, like it's actually not that bad. Like you don't have to grind a character at all to be able to push it at 285. Oh. Stop. Like a berry, yeah. Yeah, Monster Park will be extended to 14 times a day. You can do 7 on 2 characters, yep. So you can work on your main and a side character, or 2 side characters if you don't want to do your main. Gotta focus on classic? Oh, of course, of course. You know, I got a full setting classic. I gotta be strongest bowmaster, rank 1. I don't think there's going to be really much of a point early on, though, because the meta is going to be very slow. Marksman? No, I'm not. I was never doing marksman. I was always going to do hunter. Oh, yeah, like the inclusion of those assets. I mean, if they release Pathfinder in Classic World, unironically, I might main it. Right? Unironically, might be a Pathfinder main. No. I tried marksman in Chrono Story. So you're kind of half right on that, right? In official classic, I'm always gonna go hunter. Right? Always gonna go hunter. I'm gonna be a bowmaster. Chrono Story, I tried marksman. I don't know how they would incorporate Cannon Master, DB, and Pathfinder into Classic without it being like too OP. Yeah. TMS isn't getting classic. It's just CMS. It's China. Right. Remember, like TMS and CMS are two separate services. There's no TMS classic like in the works or being announced. Extracting equips? What? Carnival map? Ardent Mill? Yeah, I mean, CMS Classic seems to be releasing with pirates, so. Oh, you're talking about Fantasy Theme Park. Yes. That's what you're talking about. For acquiring the materials. Fantasy Theme World, right? I think it's 3. It's Extreme Station 3. Yeah, for Moose Bowl year. Yeah. Classic is going to be a lot of fun. I can already tell. It's going to be a lot of fun. I know a lot of people that are going to go really hard on it, so it's going to be fun to be partying up with people, grinding, bossing. The Barrel Boys are reuniting. Although I don't know if Yvonne's gonna play Classic. Would be cool. Yo, M1, thank you for the 4 months. Welcome back. Appreciate that. How did Shining go? Yeah, it wasn't bad. You know, made some gains. Made gains on the Ren and Kana. I didn't do anything on my mains because I didn't have the money. Yeah. Probably better you stopped anyways. Hey, 22 TC is good. Wish I had one. It's good stuff. Ah. Yeah, we're just whapping today. What's the new patch? Anniversary. It's gonna be on the 22nd. Full burst class now or DPM heavy? It's still like a very strong burst, but yeah, it's the DPM got significantly improved. So I don't really know what the ratio is though. I'm not really too sure what the maybe like a 70-30. But yeah, it's still definitely more burst heavy. You know, any of the events that are coming with it? Just standard anniversary. Like the anniversary itself is actually pretty mid. I'm not gonna lie. Right, because it's the anniversary from last year. So yeah, the anniversary itself is pretty mid. You know, obviously it's gonna come with like temp stats, which is really good at the very least. We should be getting a hyper burning coupon as well with this anniversary. So hopefully we get that. And then there might be a haste event. Right, KMS had a haste event during anniversary, so yeah, hopefully we get that. But aside from that, no, we don't fuck all really, you know. Gotta wait for Inkwell to throw us a bone, you know, and tell us something. But yeah, we don't know anything that's coming with anniversary. What's a haste event? Basically, just think like a Sunny Sunday, like Giga Grind Sunny Sunday, except every day for 4 weeks. Advanced item crystals. With 100 and 121s. I don't think there's a very like best way to do it. I think I went to like blood harps. Yeah. I think what I did is I just went to Blood Harps and then just kind of like farmed gear over there. And just, yeah. Dismantled it. Inkwell note this week? Probably on Thursday. I'll be honest, it could be any day really, like Tuesday, Wednesday, or Thursday. Wednesday is gonna be patch preview, so I'm not sure if they're gonna double down like preview and Inkwell note on the same day. But if I had to take a guess, I would say Thursday for the I don't know. I don't know. I guess it could be Tuesday. It's just kind of weird that we'd get a patch preview, like an anti-patch preview, before an Inkwell note. Right? I feel like it's kind of weird. Nice, doing pretty good. Oh. Yeah, I need Arrow news. Yeah. I don't know. If Nexon hasn't dropped any teasers yet, I don't think that we're getting him an anniversary. I mean, I guess they could mention something about him during the patch preview on Wednesday, but I don't know. What if we get a back-to-back collab? Thoughts? You know? Anniversary does seem kind of mid and kind of bland. What if we get the Freerin collab with Anniversary? Like right after the One Punch Man collab. Arrow after Annie? Yeah, Arrow with the summer patch. Who am I gonna play in Challenger World 3? Probably Arrow. Unless unless he just isn't going to be a good class. Like, if they make him, like, annoying to play, then I'm probably not gonna play Arrow. Alright, good night, Yellow Ghost. And aside from Arrow, I don't know. I mean, I did kind of say Hayato, but I don't even know if I even want to play Hayato. I don't even know if I have a backup, you know? No, I'm not considering Kinesis at all. Spin that wheel. Bro, I don't know. I don't know what I'd want to even like play and fund. I have zero. It's just, I don't really have like any interest in any classes. Not being forced to eat only instant ramen and rice plus veggies, everything costs too much. Food is pretty expensive. Oh, Russo's just saying he wants to make one. Right now, I kind of have all of my baskets, you know, or all my eggs in one basket with Errol. So yeah, hopefully he's good. I don't need him to be OP. I don't need him to be strong. I just need him to play well. What the fuck? Oh nah, my new video command broke. Well, there's the latest video. $500 fraggies. Yo, I would love that. Or Dawn Warrior Prog. Or I could use that to like unlock a sense on some characters. I know that like my Kana and Night Lord could definitely use their ascents. Yeah. Well, I guess let me take out the then. It's not working properly. Fix all your gear. Nice. Is a new character? No. Oh, bro, I've been maining Wild Hunter for 13 years. Sacrifice to purple. Ah, rip purple. Seven minutes for this. Okay, I'll be right back then. I'm back in a bit. 63, nice. APQ. Excuse me. Oh, we're 15 out of 15. Okay. All right, pop another 30 minutes, and then I'll put in some nuggies. So I'll eat after that. Oh, rip, no fire starter. Yeah, that's okay. Yo, what up, Spirit? Good morning. How was Shining? Yeah, it was pretty good. Made some good gains on the Ren and Kana. Now, post Shining, what I have to do is I still need to 18 star 2 Eternals on my Ren. right? One of them is 17, the other one is 0. So I still have to get 2 more Eternals to 18, and then just 3-line the emblem. So that's where my mess is gonna go. Yeah, I got to a point where I stopped safeguarding the arcanes. I just set my arcanes, you know. I'm not safeguarding these. Story go. It is. Not sure how much I want to grind today. Oh, I am chilling. I am chilling. I finished all my bossing for the week because of Shining, so kind of out of bossing content. Well, okay, to be fair, I have my marksman, but I don't want to do it today. You know, I'll boss on my marksman tomorrow. Got railed. Rip. It'd be like that. I made an appearance in weekly clips this week. Yeah, we saw. Oh shit, Doc Rivers got fired as Bucks head coach. Gone. Yeah, he gone. Not surprised. I wonder if that's enough for Giannis to stay though, or if he's still gone too. Does firing Doc Rivers convince him to stay? $70 bill and no 22-star items. Rip. Yeah, the West is just too stacked, honestly. It's too stacked. Hey, but listen, my Knicks are doing well. That's all that matters. Actually, I say that, but like, I don't even know what the standings are. Oh, Nick's 53 and 29 record. Eh, it's good, yeah. Damn. Damn. Knicks are doing very, very well. Long gone are the days of being at the bottom of the Eastern Conference. Bro, that like post-Melo area, or not era was depressing. Trade Cat for Giannis? I would. In a heartbeat. I like Cat, but obviously like Giannis is better. Of course he would. Yeah. Do I play ball or just follow the NBA? Neither. Neither. I watch Chris Smooth highlights. I don't follow the NBA like I used to. Like I will watch like basketball, like, you know, news and stuff like that, you know, like ESPN and stuff like that, but yeah, and I haven't played ball in forever. Pretty good though. Damn, Pistons are damn. What happened to the Pistons? I remember the Pistons being like garbage. What happened over there? Who do they have? Yeah, good young talent. BJ Edgecombe. Who the fuck? Okay. Yeah, Cade I know. Yeah, Cade Cunningham I know. Who the fuck is that? Okay. Gonna go to bed. All right, Warhammer. All right, bro. It's just one event. Don't think about it too hard. You'll wake up and you'll be fine. I think it's fine to be upset, obviously, about having a bad event. Not every day, not every day. Well, I mean, not every day is gonna be a good day, but like not every event's gonna be a good event, and sometimes you might have consecutive events that are bad, right? Like it's just RNG. It's just fucking zeros and ones. It's just numbers, okay? Like you're not gonna be able to beat the odds all the fucking time, okay? And then some people are just too emotionally invested, you know, they're too emotionally attached, right? It's fine to be upset, obviously, but just sleep it off, you know? And if it like really fucks with you and like fucks with your mental, bro, do something else. Okay? Like if it's like legitimately like pissing you off, then you might need to stop playing the game. What's a settle flame score for a Zerk? I'd say like bare minimum something like a 70 and 5, like a 120. Remember, the goal is like 84 and 6, which would be like a 144. That's the goal, like that or higher. So I'd say like a settle would be like a 120. Nah, I still can't really smell very well. I'm making some chicken nuggies right now. Nuggies after this coupon. Dino nuggies? No. No, just regular. Howl at the moon. Dinos got recalled because they have metal in them? What the fuck? They retracted the recall after follow-up tests. Oh, the plot thickens. Okay, well, so what's the update to that update? Then they said never mind on the never mind. We're recalling them anyways because of salmonella. Scandal of the century, the Dino Nuggies. Favorite anime OST to sing in the shower. I don't sing in the shower. Yeah, I don't sing in the shower. I just think about life. Because every time I take a shower, I just have an existential crisis. Yeah, pure meso, not too bad. New Monster Park next patch? No, that's in Crown. I hit on Shining. I did mules. Yeah, I made gains. I did my red and Kana. Wonder what Inkwell will call the Crown update. Yeah, it's a good point. Depends on the theme of the update. If it's gonna be centered maybe like around Errol, you know, you might have another star update name. Like we had Stargazer. So it might be star related if it's gonna be like Errol for the summer and not Annie. Okay. Yeah, my food should be ready. Stargazer 2. Yeah, it'll be the Starglazer update. Ah. Alright. I'll be back. Back. 39. 599, but 0 pot. Yes. Emblem. Finding. Yeah. Oh. Okay. That was delicious. I'm back to grinding. Oh my god, I'm dying. Whew. Okay. After I start coming up. These coupons. Be like, why? You want to get out with your origin. Wait, what mission? Legion champion, or we're talking about like Destiny Yeah, Destiny Kalos. Yeah, I would say like you want to get out with origin. Gassarin emblem. Oh, grats. I don't know what that was. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, I saw something recommended to me. Apparently Togain made a video about beginner. So we can go ahead and watch that together and take a listen. Acapella. Yeah, we already listened to that. It wasn't too bad. Guy's talented. All right, let me set up the sync tube. This one's a classic, guys.
The classic.
I've talked about a number of classes in MapleStory on this channel up until now, and we've covered most of the original classes at this point, with plenty still remaining. But what if today we instead talked about a class that only has 3 skills? A class that, in every conceivable way, is still technically real, with their primary distinction being the fact that it branches off into literally every other class in the game, and also has a very weird meta that almost entirely revolves around gear and...
I don't care what anyone says, beginner's not a class. Alright, fight me.
Little else. Today we're talking about beginners, specifically perma-beginners, the term for players who choose to remain jobless indefinitely with the ultimate goal of reaching level 200 and having everyone who sees them go, "What is wrong with you?" So sit back, relax, and join me as we discuss a class that is technically real. Before we get into it, this video is sponsored by Eidolon, the free idle MMO you can play right now on Steam. Pets have always been one of my favorite parts of any MMO, as you probably know by now.
Of course,
and
Eidolon.
The new grand tournament in Eidolon is a way to finally put my massive pet collection to use. Thousands of players competing against one another for the ultimate prize, glory in the form of a champion pet. The tournament will begin soon, so stick around and we'll talk about it more later in the video. The concept of perma-beginners is not new or even exclusive to MapleStory. In Ragnarok, for example, there's an entire class evolution path where you can go from novice to super novice in first job, and eventually hyper novice in fourth job. That's a little different though. And then there are other games, such as in Flife, where it actually locks you out of gaining XP when you reach the level required to job advance. Perma-beginners are usually fairly restricted in what they can do, but this Flife lockout mechanic is a whole other level of restrictive.
Based.
In MapleStory, though, neither of these things I just discussed hold true. Beginners are free to do whatever they want. So why did I talk about these other games? Good question. I don't have an answer. The systems in this game, while not entirely favorable, are still relatively friendly towards the class. It sits somewhere between Ragnarok and Flyf's implementations. And we'll get to all of that. But the main question I'm sure some of you have is, why would someone choose to be a perma-beginner? In my experience, it's mostly the novelty and the challenge, because playing a perma-beginner is very difficult and very cool. Fairly early on into the game's life, beginner skills were added. This was a relatively minor change for most players, and even for beginners in the grand scheme of things, but these were all they had. Prior to this, beginners received nothing, and they were happy. 3 snails is probably the most impactful of these skills overall. At the cost of a snail shell and a small amount of MP, the player would throw said snail shell at an enemy, dealing a set amount of damage. It was extremely helpful for the grind to level 10, or 8 in the case of magicians who were pretty much entirely stuck training on regular snails before this. This snail shell cost was eventually removed though, which is for the best in my opinion. It wasn't all that practical to farm snail shells just to use this skill. I'm sure most of you remember the classic scenario where you could only use it like 4 times before running out of snail shells and then going right back to regular attacks in Resignation.
Yep.
Next, there's Nimble Feet. This is possibly the most widely used of the 3 skills, since it held value as a mobility skill for classes who really struggled with that. Its cooldown was adjusted over time, initially being as long as 10 minutes and later dropping down to just 1 minute, and this is a skill that pretty much everyone used for a while. Finally, there's Recovery, which was slightly less useful than the previous 2. Over 30 seconds, the user would recover 72 HP. This is technically better recovery than the default 10 HP every 10 seconds, but as a warrior, I personally never had much use for this skill. My passive recovery was always higher with first job skills alone, not to mention that chairs existed, and they only became more dominant in this non-potion HP recovery meta as the game was updated.
Yeah, it used to have a really long
Most
cooldown.
beginners, regardless of their odd job subtyping, are only relying on a few stat builds. The most common of these is the regular, high-strength, low-dex build meant for typical gameplay. Most beginners went this route. It's essentially the same thing warriors would do. They could utilize specific pieces of gear and accuracy potions to be able to hit their intended training monsters 100% of the time. Int is worthless as a stat for beginners, mostly. It only increases magic and MP, neither of which are useful for the class, even when factoring in 3 snails, which falls off quickly anyway. There is one build that utilizes Int, though, and we'll talk about that shortly. It's very weird. Luck is a little different. It doesn't increase damage, but it's not unheard of for someone to build a ton of luck, increasing their avoidability primarily. Why would they want to do this? Well, if they're leaving Maple Island, they probably don't. It's kind of a novelty build in that context. A hat on a hat. Pure luck on a perma-beginner. Very cool.
I feel like you would do no damage.
But the term perma-beginner has actually become kind of a colloquialism to refer to a variety of classes, because it turns out there's more than one type of perma-beginner somehow. The scope of this video could get very large very quickly, so we're only going to focus on the traditional beginner in the old school era for now, but I do want to at least mention some of the other beginner classes. Noblesse. This is the beginner class for Cygnus Knights. They're arguably the most effective beginners in the modern day because they have access to Elemental Shift and Elemental Slash, a movement and a mobbing skill, something other beginners don't get, which is kind of the crux of the philosophy behind the class, but it's okay. We still love the perma noblesse. Citizen. This is the beginner class for resistance characters. Very similar, less traditional, but they have a few fun skills, including a baby version of Darksight. Knowing me, I would probably choose this one if I were to make a perma beginner. It's just different enough to fulfill my contrarian contract. Legend. This is the beginner class for errands. They get the same skills beginners have, just rebranded a bit. Not a lot to say about them other than their weird affinity for pole arms. The final beginner class is the first job Shade. The class name is literally just 3 question marks, and it's impossible to make one of these through normal means. It involves glitches and exploits to be able to leave the Shade beginner area early, and they have no skills or anything special beyond this extra novelty value. I kind of always wanted to make
I thought people just used Mercedes Link skill.
To my collection of weird glitchy stuff alongside my one-line potential weapons. As we know, every new character in old school MapleStory starts out on Maple Island. That's pretty normal, but there's a subset of perma beginners who choose to stay on the island indefinitely.
Oh yeah.
Since it's impossible to return to Maple Island after leaving, this severely limits their training and gear choices even further than...
I remember one time making a brand new character and I ran into like a level 50 and 60, you know, perma beginner, like Maple Island perma beginner. And I'm just like, how the fuck are you level 60 on Maple Island, bro? Like, how many hours of like whacking snails does that take?
Beginners, barring any events that added gear they could use as drops from the few enemies they had access to. Things like snowboards or Valentine's Day flowers. Islanders wouldn't even have access to most events to begin with, though. They were unable to access the free market, and it's because of all of these restrictions that the class became such a beloved odd job, arguably the most popular of them. Islanders are interesting to me because it's basically taking the challenge of a perma beginner and amplifying it to nearly the furthest extent possible, to the point where reaching level 70 is an insane achievement. I can't even begin to explain to you how much time it would take when your best map only gives something like 30,000 XP an hour. It's really no joke training an Islander. The cool thing about Islanders, though, as far as stat builds are concerned, is that they actually greatly benefit from the high luck build. Depending on a number of factors, an Islander only needs a set amount of dex to hit the minimum damage required to one-shot the highest level monster available to them. Because of this, it's actually the only stat that matters for damage, so most Islanders will go pure dex. After this minimum is met, it's totally reasonable to just add the rest of their AP into luck to eventually reach a point where they're just no longer getting hit. It requires a huge amount of luck to achieve even 80% avoidability against pigs, and the diminishing returns of the avoidability formula meant they could basically never reach full 100% avoidability, but it was still tremendously helpful. Islanders are usually spotted rocking a gold surfboard or running around throwing snail shells at enemies with a fruit knife. These are truly the best weapons they can get, and it was only possible to get a single fruit knife per character through a quest. It wasn't sold in any store on Maple Island for a long time. Beyond weapons, the white Gomushin shoes could be acquired for a small speed boost, and these could be scrolled with the 10% shoe jump scrolls available from orange mushrooms, which I think is cool. It gives them a tangible item progression goal to work towards, as impossible as it might be to land even 3 or 4 10% scrolls on a good pair of shoes. And then there were a few other interesting items that weren't always as impactful. For example, amethyst earrings, with no earring scrolls available on the island. The stolen fence, with no shield scrolls available on the island. Then you have the metal wand, which drops from red snails. The weird thing about this wand, as you might notice, is that it's equipable by everyone, and this is the one instance where int is useful for beginners, though I use the term useful loosely. So if you wanted to be an extra cool novelty islander, you can get 55 int and 20 luck to equip the metal wand, build the decks you need for training, and put the rest of your points into luck, then grind to level 200 off of pigs that only give 15 XP a kill. That's only 2,580,221,587 pigs, which is only 148 years of non-stop grinding at max efficiency. Stop being a baby and do it! The only challenge beyond the Islander is one of the more interesting beginner odd jobs, in my personal opinion: the camper. A subset of the Islander, which is a subset of perma-beginner, campers were actually only available during specific versions of the game, whenever the Maple training camp was available, which is where they reside. The idea behind this class is to stay here, slowly killing the tutorial monsters indefinitely in your little green apple jumpsuit.
Wow.
Once you leave the training camp, it's impossible to return, so there was a built-in safeguard preventing cheating. If you thought 15 XP per kill for Islanders was too high, then I have good news. These tutorial monsters only give 1.
Yeah.
I don't really know the history of camper rankings. I don't even know what the highest level ever reached was. Without separate rankings for Islanders and campers, you had to be a part of the community to really keep track of who the top players were. And I wasn't. Unfortunately, I can't make a race to 70 video for beginner rankings. Campers received 0 new pieces of gear, 0 drops, and barely any XP. But at least they got to sit at a cool legacy map and have an easy training rotation for their entire life. This rotation would give a pretty solid cap of about 1000 XP per hour, which could actually be increased if multiple campers partied and cleared the whole map instantly upon respawn. Party XP cuts can't be applied if the monsters give the bare minimum of 1 XP.
Oh.
This actually made party training arguably the most effective in this instance, before party play areas like LHC
Crazy.
were added at least. It would not surprise me if nobody even reached level 70 as a camper, given the relatively short amount of time that the training camp was available throughout the life of MapleStory. Campers are definitely my favorite, personally. Something about the ridiculous nature of the challenge being so unreasonable, and the idea
I've never heard of
stopping your
campers.
character's progression 2 maps into the game was always fascinating to me. I don't think I would ever try to make a camper myself, though. I would maybe reach level 6 before I get bored.
I've never heard of campers. Islanders, yes. I've never heard of campers.
The perma-beginner ethos extends well beyond these 2 Maple Island subcategories, though. Finally reaching to the core of the class, let's talk about the greater perma-beginner meta a little bit.
Sure.
In the past, I've attempted to play a perma-beginner myself a couple different times, and I almost always fall off of it pretty quickly. I think the last time I tried, I maybe managed to reach level 30 and then I gave up. I just don't have the dedication it takes to see this class through to any significant level, and that dedication is a core tenet of perma-beginner training. You see, the gameplay loop for this class is mad simple. So simple it's downright boring. Hit the enemy, walk to the next one, repeat. The interesting parts of Perma Beginner aren't really found within the gameplay. It's more about the meta and the approach of optimizing what is effectively the bare minimum number of tools given to achieve high levels. It's a challenge playing a Perma Beginner.
Damn, Guild
One of the
PQ.
more hotly debated topics in the Perma Beginner community is regular training versus leeching. A lot of people view the latter as basically defeating the point of playing Perma Beginner. Leeching a character circumvents the entire concept. There's no longer any compelling challenge unique to Perma Beginner at that point. And you know, I didn't want to take a side on this initially, but as I'm writing this out, I can't think of any solid argument in favor of leeching a Perma Beginner that doesn't completely ignore the identity of the class. But I'm also pretty anti-leech in general, so this position really shouldn't come as a surprise. I believe most of the Perma Beginners, if not all of them, who ever reached level 200 pre-Big Bang were all leeched. I don't know this for certain, but I remember this being a major point of contention in the community. And that kinda sucks. I just want everyone to have fun playing this game, so we'll move on to what I think makes Perma Beginner a very fun and interesting class. And that is, broadly speaking, the gear meta. I liken this style of gameplay to the world of speedrunning, where the player takes what's available and pushes it to its ultimate limit. Beginners were given only a few unique tools throughout the life cycle of old school MapleStory. And I believe I would be doing the community a disservice if I didn't take the time to discuss some of these tools. There are a lot of weapons that were released that were all class, or at least included beginners among the classes who could equip the weapons. Let's go through some of them. Red Whip, Pico Pico Hammer, Newspaper Sword, Maple Flag, Flaming Katana, Maple Mist Lights, Sturge on a String, Double Axe, Pig Illustrated, Frying Pan, Hula Hoop, Plastic Bottle, Pumpkin Spear, Snowboards, Surfboards, and Valentine Roses, to name just a few. These are all weapons you might find on a Perma Beginner who's just hinny-hoeing around. What you'll often find on characters who were actually
Crimson
trained, though,
Archglaive.
is a little different. The VIP dagger is one of the more common end-game options, but it was only available towards the end of the old school era, becoming far more prevalent during the Big Bang era. This was considered best in slot for an exceptionally long period of time, and I'm not sure if anything's been released since I last checked that actually beats it. 4 attack speed, 115 base attack. The only issue with it is that it's a short little dagger, but clearly that didn't matter. It cleared just about every other option regardless, but it wasn't the only choice.
VIP dagger was pretty good.
Sometimes Perma Beginners would be spotted rocking skis, the same skis that were considered an exceptionally good end-game option for Dark Knights.
Oh yeah.
These are slower but have greater reach. I know that trade-off matters a lot in the Islander meta, which might be clouding my perception, since I'm not entirely sure how relevant this is in the wider Perma
Skis were also
Beginner
just
world.
really cool.
A lot of the time, though, Perma Beginners wanted the most outlandish weapon choices they could possibly get their hands on.
They looked really cool.
Let's be honest. And Nexon did them a few favors in this regard. The Crimson Archglaive is a good example of this. Again, it's slower than the VIP dagger, but had good physical reach and 102 base attack. Aside from how tedious it was to farm the materials, which I'm sure didn't serve as a barrier to entry for a Perma Beginner who actually had the patience to reach level 100 in the first place, it was a totally viable option. 300 strength and 80 dex was absolutely in the cards. Without mastery giving them an extra 20 accuracy or even access to good gear, It was not uncommon for a perma-beginner to have much higher dex than an equal level warrior, for which this weapon was less practical. I think the most compelling weapons ever added to the game are the 3 weapons that are exclusive to beginners. As in, nobody else is allowed
Janitor
to equip
mop?
them, and they all require the character to be past the first job.
Okay, hold on. Let's think about what are these 3. I know one of them has to be the janitor's mop. I'm pretty sure that was an exclusive beginner item. I think the frozen tuna, there was a beginner exclusive frozen tuna. Right? Like there's one that like everyone could wear, but I'm pretty sure there was a beginner exclusive frozen tuna. And then there's a 3rd item that I don't fucking know. I have no clue what the other beginner exclusive. The lollipop? No, I think lollipop was able to be used by everybody. I'm actually not really sure what the 3rd might be.
Level. The combination of these 2 stats makes them exclusive to perma-beginners. The first of these is the frozen tuna.
Yeah.
Requiring level 20, it gives a massive 85 weapon attack clean, and is one of 4 weapons in total that have 9 attack speed, the slowest possible value. I've never been so privileged as to wield one of these myself, but as a longtime Dragon Knight player, I know what slow attack speed feels like. I could only hope the massively high weapon attack made up for that. And it must have, because the frozen tuna is one of the most iconic weapons in all of MapleStory. It's not even the best of the 3 beginner weapons,
Yeah.
but its bizarre design and weird place in the meta apparently made it stand out in the zeitgeist. Then there's the sake bottle, a similar story to the frozen tuna.
What the fuck?
But it's actually a lot better.
What is this? Sake bottle. I've never seen this in my life. I do not remember this item whatsoever. The fuck? Level, yeah, 100 weapon attack at level 30. This has to be some kind of JMS exclusive item.
6 attack speed makes it the highest attack speed weapon of the 3, and it gives 100 weapon attack clean. It only requires 10 more levels compared to the frozen tuna, and it's not—
Bro, it's 100 attack at level 30, bro.
And it's not even a level range that's particularly hard to get through. You could KPQ for a few days and get to this point. It's far from unreasonable. The last of these exclusive perma-beginner weapons is the Maroon Mop. I remember this weapon being quite legendary.
Oh,
it was very
Maroon
weird
Mop.
to see such high base attack values on a weapon that was only available to be equipped by level 36 beginners. Its exclusivity made it a very fascinating little polearm. This is
Not the
again
janitor mop.
not a huge increase over the previous level requirement, so there existed a dearth of weapon options for perma beginners from level 36 all the way to level 100, which is a massively significant range of levels. Imagine getting the slowest weapon.
Yeah, I wish she went into a little bit more detail about the sake bottle, because there's no fucking way that was in GMS. Right? Like there's no, I mean, unless somebody has proof, like there's no freaking way because I would have remembered probably at some point, but like I've never seen the sake bottle in GMS. Right? Like that had to be like a overseas maple, like a JMS exclusive or something. But I've never heard of that item before.
Available for your class, and then using that for 64 levels. It was like that, but even more severe for perma beginners. The weapon attack of the Maroon Mop made it hard to want to switch to anything else. Even though there were other options, most of them were novelty choices when put up against the Maroon Mop. When you're only killing one monster at a time, hitting one line of damage, and attacking very slowly, getting that single number as high as possible was very important. It was tough to offset that advantage given the Maroon Mop's insanely high base attack. All three of these items were exclusively available from Gachapon. They didn't drop from monsters, and they're all just so fascinating. I imagine an alternate timeline where Nexon really leaned into the perma-beginner meta, giving them even more useful and unique gear, but it's probably for the best that they didn't overdo it. A large part of the mystique surrounding perma-beginners is their unwavering determination to level up when given almost nothing to work with. While everyone else is out here getting job advancements, throwing their steelies at...
Right, I remember the frozen tuna, obviously. There's two versions of it, the beginner version. I remember the frozen tuna, and I'm aware of the Maroon Mop. I don't know if it was ever released in GMS, but I'm aware of the Maroon Mop. I've never heard of the sake bottle.
These perma-beginners were swinging purple mops at, like, truckers. I don't know where beginners trained. Armor choices for perma-beginners are seriously lacking, even more than weapon choices. They would be expanded over time though, and there are a few interesting options we can discuss. In the early days, most players would stick to the classic scrolled bathrobe/sauna robe meta, as this was pretty much their best option. All-class 10-slot overalls that could be scrolled for strength to get that beginner
Maple C had it?
Eventually, with the fourth set of ITCG cards, the weird Sturgeman pants and skirt were added, and the way you acquired these pieces of armor was bizarre. The base versions would be redeemed via card codes. At that point, you could turn in a set of materials to Sturgeman to randomly upgrade or downgrade whatever piece of armor you turn in. A lot of these materials could be farmed really easily from Haunted House monsters, including the screws that were historically only available via crafting. In GMS, these dropped directly from the Psycho Jack enemies, and I had honestly completely forgotten about this. Normally, you have to get steel and bronze bars to craft these things. They used to be a pretty important material for the forgotten crafting system of old MapleStory. So the method of upgrading these pieces of gear was weird, but far from prohibitive. The reason they're so noteworthy, really, comes with the addition of potentials towards the end of the old school era.
Yeah.
The level 70 and 90 variants, the power variants, could roll higher potential tiers and have access to decent skills when those were made available, giving perma-beginners even more gear to look forward to.
Decent hyper body.
Which is very cool for a class who doesn't often get very much. Helmet options for perma-beginners ultimately came down to trying to get your hands on a Zachem helmet, which is easier said than done considering the lack of HP from never getting a job advancement. Even by level 100, your average unwashed perma-beginner will not have nearly enough HP to survive, even with hyper body, so the Zachem helmet on a beginner was definitely a flex. The newspaper hat was often an early choice. I feel like this was mostly just because it was weird and gave a little bit
Toy
of
maker
HP.
hat.
It was an easy way to stand
Toy
out
maker
when
cap
you're
or
looking
whatever
for
it
a
is.
KPQ party outside the sewers. The Antellian Mitre was forged in NLC by John Barricade, and despite looking like a warrior helmet, it was all class. I don't remember seeing this hat very often, but it was technically an option. Then there's the Infinity Circlet, also forged by John Barricade. This is a reskinned all-class Infinium Circlet, and though the Int and Luck are kind of worthless for beginners, it came with 8 slots, which is extremely rare to find on a helmet. Some of the more common and actually useful helmets are the Toymaker Cap, available from a quest, the Bone Helmet, also available from a quest and very helpful for its mobility and...
Hey, Matt, so using the roller ring, was wondering if you would use it 100% of the time in reboot if you had it. No, if I was in reboot, I mean, I probably would only use it during runes. and if I had boosters, because I think the cost of using it constantly 24/7 is too high, and you're just gonna want to be able to have points to be able to purchase like more gas, right, to keep up your familiars up 100% of the time. So I think it's just like too big of a familiar point investment to use it all the time in reboot. Yeah. So I would just stick to maybe like events only. Like maybe like grinding, like grindy sunny Sundays. You can just like pop it, but I in it regardless in reboot I would probably only use like a level 3 or 4. Yeah, I don't think I would ever use 1 or 2. This doesn't seem worth it to me.
The hard hat forged by Adonis in Elnath using the miner's hat from set 5 of the ITCG cards, plus the Zakum diamond item that dropped from Zakum itself, was also technically an option. I never actually
Yeah,
knew
level
what that
3
diamond was
uses
used for until now.
120 points.
Of course, if you're able to survive a Zakum fight to get it, you're probably using a Zakum helmet instead. Shields were pretty important for those beginners who chose to use one-handed weapons. There were only a few options in the old era, though. The Stolen Fence, the Pan Lid, the Maple Shield, the Black Phoenix Shield, and the Pallet. The best of these was obviously the Maple Shield with its 10 slots, of course. Scrolling one of these would be a...
Yeah, mine uses like 12 familiars right now per use. But, it's reg server, so it's very easy to upkeep in reg. In reboot, I mean, I'm sure you'd be able to upkeep it in reboot too, but you also want to work on familiars at the same time, right? So you have to think about like, having enough familiar points for gas, but then also just purely using your familiars as fodder to be able to keep fusing uniques. So probably just don't have the resources to be able to constantly keep using a familiar ring in reboot. Unless you're not working on FAMs anymore. Have a 22 Eternal hat top and bottom and a glove miniature 22. My shoulder, can I use it? Sure. Yeah. Just came back to the game after many years of not playing. I have a 164 Kana. Is the best way to get to 200 just MSQ? Yeah, for the most part. I mean, right now, we do have events with coin shops. So aside from MSQ, what you should be looking for are events with coin shops that give you strawberry farm tickets and extreme growth potions, which we do have right now. Right, current set of events are going to end very soon, though. In like tomorrow. But you could still take advantage of it, even if it's for like a day or two. But aside from like, strawberry farms and extreme growth potions, yeah, it would basically be the MSQ until 200.
Very expensive and very large boost in damage output. Gloves, capes, and shoes were the same for perma beginners as they were for any other physical attacking class. Stormcaster gloves, pink adventurer capes, face stompers. Raw weapon attack is just too hard to pass up. Then you have some accessories. Broken glasses from LPQ were among the most common, given how many PQs your average perma beginner was likely to do. Spectrum goggles were the big flex, though. The tiny boost in speed was nice, even though most perma beginners weren't really training after level 70 anyway. And for the extremely rich players who needed a little bit more accuracy, one of the 2 raccoon masks was another expensive choice. Not quite as cool as the Spectrum goggles, though. Sad mask for accuracy or white mouse kit for mobility. There weren't a lot of face accessory options in old school MapleStory, so these are the 2 you'd see most often. Pendants were another straightforward
rat
piece
mouth?
of gear that actually had a number of good options and a real level of progression.
Pretty sure rat mouth
Spiegelman's
was
necklace
the
from
level
CPQ at
25
level 30,
tradable
Silver Deputy Star,
face
probably
accessory.
purchased from another player at
I
level
thought the pink nose was the
I don't really
untradeable
see a
version,
perma
no?
beginner soloing Bigfoot. Eye of Horus earned through RJPQ. Mark of Narukane was likely the real endgame option, as a beginner could go along with a party and reasonably survive through the entire Crimsonwood Keep PQ, unlike Horntail, where I truly have no idea if a perma beginner could ever legitimately survive the whole fight. You just need so much HP for that. Even normal classes at level 155 wouldn't have enough. I guess if you get some bishops in there with Resurrection though, it would be possible. Eventually, Scissors of Karma were added though, and these items became paywalled rather than earned through the challenge of getting a beginner through an entire boss fight. Can you tell the level of happiness I have with that addition to the game? Earring choices were generally kind of whatever. These are usually small improvements that a beginner likely wouldn't even feel, practically speaking. PQ rewards were once again a common choice as they were most reasonably available. I've seen a number of perma beginners in my day rocking glittering Altair earrings. I'm sure there's more to the perma beginner gear meta. It's a bizarre combination of squeezing everything out of the most simple gear while trying to avoid spending 600 trillion mesos on chaos scrolled items. I would honestly love to know what gear the most funded legit perma beginner actually had back in the day. Comment section? Any perma beginner community members want to pitch in? The time has come. Eidolon's Grand Tournament is here. The rules are simple. Tournaments take place every day,
Hashtag
with
ad.
everyone in the game competing to see
Hey,
who
Kidler.
has the best pet collection. The more pets you have, the better your chances at victory. There's some skill involved, there's some luck involved, and it's exciting to watch. Upsets happen all the time. You get 3 lives, lose 3 matches, and you're out of the tournament, single elimination style. The stakes are high and the rewards are entirely cosmetic. No pay-to-win pet bonuses for placing high. Watching the final matches play out in replays is surprisingly fun. I've never been so hyped to root for my spirit reindeer pet. I even managed to make it to the silver division, but just barely. And this is just one of the many things to explore in Eidolon, as I've learned throughout my time playing. As an idle MMO, it doesn't demand as much of my time as other MMOs, and that's extremely valuable to me these days. I can read through an entire video essay script and check in on my tournament matches whenever I get a chance.
Hey, gotta make sure you watch the ad.
Eidolon is available on both iOS and Steam, so I can hop in-game on my
Bro's
phone
gotta
to
get
check
paid.
up on things. And whenever I'm at my computer, I can launch the game through Steam, and my account is seamlessly saved to the cloud, which is very convenient. You can play Eidolon for free on Steam and check out the new Grand Tournament using the links posted in the description and the pinned comment. Thanks again to Eidolon for sponsoring this video.
Oh, if anyone's interested in Genesis Will Lib mission, Justin is looking for one.
Returning to the old era though, beginners were essentially warriors with all the downsides and none of the benefits. Low HP, low mobility, low accuracy, and access to only the default attack. Not to mention their extremely small pool of actually useful gear, as we've discussed.
How do you get cubes?
A perma beginner can
Meso
HP
shop.
wash effectively, although this was a stupidly expensive endeavor. This means they could technically tank
Click
higher
on the star tab.
monsters, but the
Click on
overwhelming
coin shop
majority
on the
of
top.
perma beginners were still squishy. This, along with every other factor we've discussed, limited their training options significantly. Anything that hit hard was basically off limits. Most of the time, they would have to avoid monsters with magic attacks as well, due to their low mobility and limit
No
of
problem.
1 monster hit per attack. Grinding on a perma beginner is a series of restrictions that you might not have ever even considered if you're a traditional job enthusiast. Now, let's get into an actual route a perma-beginner might take if they're insanely dedicated and patient in 2009. In a perma-beginner's early stages, fresh off of Maple Island, they're basically as effective as a warrior. Say hello to Hinnis's Hunting Ground and Slime Tree, because that's where they're going to be training. Two legendary spots in Old MapleStory, and perma-beginner was able to utilize them just like anyone else. For the heavily funded, Orbis Exchange Quest was actually a viable source of XP. Turn in hundreds upon hundreds of etc. items and get some quick levels. This is a technique utilized by just about everyone who was remotely funded after a certain point in the game's life. It's very
True.
expensive though. I don't think I ever did this personally. Level 20 to 30 is where it gets a lot tougher. Spawns can start to become overwhelming as damage begins to fall off unless the perma-beginner has access to the frozen tuna to one-shot the poor pigs they'll be training on. Pig Beach and Kerning PQ are staples of this level range, but the latter of which is pretty heavily reliant on damage output and accuracy that perma-beginners just don't have. They would usually be leading the party because the party leader didn't really have to do much in KPQ.
Yep.
If you're able to make it past this level range, then congratulations. You will not only beat me, but you're also about 1% of the way there. To what? I'm not sure exactly. The goal. You're 1% of the way towards the goal. Level 30 to 40 is the gauntlet. Very few players, myself included, make it past this level range. If they're actually going to train, wild boars are a good option. That or evil eyes in their weirdly favorable cave layout. Most of the high XP yields are simply going to come from Carnival PQ or Ludibrium PQ though. I've had many an LPQ with a perma-beginner in my days. You spend so much time in those parties, it's very easy to strike up conversations with people and make friends. I don't remember everyone I ever met, but some of those moments stick out in my memory. I'm just reminiscing now, don't mind me. PQs are still the best XP into the 40s, including Ellen Forest PQ, but Psycho Jacks in the Haunted House are apparently a good choice. You know, the level 30 monster with a total of 860 HP. Yeah, these guys are a real option, as in one of the better sources of XP in this level range.
Ever seen someone get stuck in Moody Tower back then?
When doing research on this,
I got stuck in
how
Omega
important
Sector a few
slow
times.
spawns are for a beginner. That way they can keep up and not get overwhelmed by monsters, which is probably partially due to their extremely slow maroon mops and stuff. It's funny because this is the exact opposite of what just about every other class in the game wishes for. I'm realizing now that part of the appeal of perma-beginner is not just the challenge, it's also the completely different game experience. Everything's backwards in perma-beginner land. At level 50, LMPQ becomes an option. Damage isn't exceptionally important for this PQ like it is for others before it. As long as there are at least 2 members who can handle the 2 different routes taken in a rush PQ, a minute-long run is not out of the cards. So a lot of beginners who had the patience to reach this point were now given a relatively easy path to level 70. If they were crazy enough to grind during this level range, it was back to the Haunted House for the Nightmare enemies, level 40 monsters with 2000 HP, and it was considered good XP as long as
How
the
did I get out of
beginner was
Omega Sector?
three-shotting them. That's the threshold.
I had to buy
Three-shotting.
the
You know how ranged
scrolls.
attackers are usually trying to two-shot things, and anything
Tower
beyond
scrolls.
that is considered bad? Well, perma-beginners,
Well,
you know.
I had to
Something you
beg
might have picked up
people in
on
the
that
free
will only
market
continue
for
as we
scrolls.
reach higher levels is that beginners do not often find themselves training at monsters anywhere close to their level. They just can't scale in damage output quickly enough. While an assassin would be moving to voodoos and wind raiders soon, beginners were training on monsters that assassins had long left behind. PQs were really the great equalizers for perma-beginners being able to keep up in any regard. And the PQ train didn't end there. As far as
YouTube
PQs
short.
are available,
I'll
perma-beginners
probably
can
upload it today.
utilize them for XP, if the party is cool with that, since they were usually not able to contribute any meaningful damage. It was still a body to use to complete puzzles, and that was great for something like a PQ, though that PQ isn't exactly known for its XP rewards. And that's pretty much where any practical training guide would end. There's not a ton of reason to go into detail with training beyond level 80 or so. This is the level range where monsters see a huge jump in their HP, as they were balanced to accommodate the jump in power from third job, which beginners don't receive. Anything after this point starts to become inconceivably difficult to kill, and that's before we start talking about monsters in like Leafry or Neo City. You know, the monsters that third job characters have trouble killing. It's impossible not to feel the burn after this. This is the point at which perma-beginners usually begin leeching basically all the way up to level 200. And again, I posit that this is practically no different than playing any other class, since most gameplay before level 75 involves PQing for other classes too. Everyone begins leeching after that. So perma-beginner goes even deeper than what we've explored here today. But this is one of the things I'm not all too familiar with in Old MapleStory. A class whose meta revolves around obscure pieces of gear that were often hard to obtain, and the reward for getting your hands on these, maybe now you do 750 damage per hit instead of 700. And by the way, that's the last
Thank you,
upgrade
Baz.
you'll
Appreciate the
ever
11
get for
months.
that slot.
Welcome back.
This class is interesting to me for a number of reasons, not least of which is the fact that Nexon tried to give them some stuff to work with, and ultimately began erasing their existence over time in the post-Big Bang era with new content additions that were now locked behind job advancements. I think the thing that really holds them back in the old era is just the fact that they fall off so relatively early into the game's progression. They don't even get anywhere near 4th job level before they become unreasonably tough to train, let alone ever reaching level 200 without leeching. For all of their shortcomings though, perma-beginners have always been a very dedicated community of players, a niche subgenre within a game that's already extremely niche. Islanders, campers, and all of the odd job paths that they could take makes them interesting to talk about. And none of these are even possible anymore in the modern day.
Oh.
You can still make a perma-beginner, but travel to and from Maple Island is freely available for all. The training center doesn't exist anymore, and it hasn't for a very long time.
Sure.
For a class whose entire identity is only using the basic attack, they'll always be a very fascinating piece of MapleStory history.
Yeah, good video. I have a beginner. I have a Noblesse. Alright, there you go. There's a video. Good stuff, good stuff. Perfect. Just enough time for my coupons. A lot of people now level 280 beginners. Just sauna and growth potions. MP, yep. Yep, that too. Highest level beginner is 291. Yeah, yeah, just I would say pretty much sauna 24/7. All the growth potions. Yeah, and MP, yeah, it's that's in Barra too. Rank 2 is only 283. All these guys don't even play anymore. And 291 beginner in Scania, Fro Tuna, averaging like 60 a day. Oh, it's 284 beginner in Chronos. Wow, highest level beginner in Chronos, 284. That's cool. Awesome. Well, I would say Nobles is its own category, right? It's still a beginner, but it's its own category of beginner. It's not an explorer. Yeah. Damn. I'll start playing Maple. Which one should I pick? Night Lord, Shadow, or Dual Blade, or Nightwalker? I would say Night Lord. Night Lord is pretty badass now. Pretty badass. Okay. Kinda I did my grind for today. Actually. Wait, how much did I have? What did I start with today? 65? Yeah. Twentina makes sense. It does. That does make a lot of sense. That does make a lot of sense. $284. It's actually kind of around the same as my. Well, I mean, okay, it will be higher. Yeah, it will be higher. Emblem. Eternals. Yeah. Crane's almost there. He is getting there. He's getting there. All right, I guess now it's just time to AFK on the Wild Hunter. Gotta do my 5 hours a day. Patch preview will be on Wednesday. Weekly reset. I should still have enough time for sure. I need just what, 3 more days of AFKing? 2 more actually after today, I guess. Should be 2 more days. I think I'm gonna call it there. It's kind of early tonight, but I've done what I wanted to do today, and I don't know. I'm just kind of feeling a little tired today. It's been a long day. I also have a bit more work I have to do off stream as well before bed, so I'll just call it there. I will send y'all over to I will send y'all over to Hallie. Mr. Hallie Reboot. All right. I hope you enjoy your stream. Thank you for watching on Twitch, on YouTube. It's been a pleasure. Thank you guys for hanging out and chatting. And I will see you all tomorrow for some more. Have a good night. Since patch preview is Wednesday, yes, the anniversary update is on the 22nd.